All right. How are we working here? Okay, there we go. Now, so you guys know, there's a weird setup going on here. So essentially, to get my, hang on a second. So because I'm going to be building something here on the desk, instead of using my Yeti and having to like look around it and move around like that, I'm using a lav. But my computer, the motherboard input is really noisy, so it has like this massive buzz if I plug it into my actual headphone jack. So I'm running it through my Xbox controller. And so if I go silent, make sure to say in chat so that I know, because if my controller goes to sleep from inactivity, you will not be able to hear me. But that's what we're dealing with, because that's the only way I can get this lav to work for what we're doing here today. Let me just get some stuff figured out here. Let's go ahead and close that and get some music going. See where's some good tunes. And hopefully my internet will stabilize, because I see it's fluctuating a little bit. I don't know how much exactly, but I can see it's fluctuating. Man, my arms look white in this. Hasn't been that long since summer, has it? Alrighty. Well, let's bring that back up here. Okay, so basically the whole plan for today is to build this set, because I got it for my birthday as a gift, and I've been wanting to do a stream where I'm just building a set and talking to you guys, because I thought it'd be super fun. So this is what we're doing today, and then depending on how long it takes to make this set, I do have some plans for afterwards, depending on how late it goes, because I'm really excited about the plans for afterwards as well. But basically I got everything ready as well to go almost straight up into a Elden Ring stream, with just basically readjusting like where this camera is and stuff like that. But that's only if this doesn't take me all night. Okay, wow, that's a lot of bags. Oh, that's a lot of bags. Okay, that's all that's in there. Oh, shoot. I was going to grab tweezers for this, because I know for a fact there's a ton of stickers in this. Hopefully, I think I can grab a knife and maybe that for it. But just, I need something to help put these stickers on. Unless they came pre-applied, which I would love them if they did that for me, but I doubt they would do that for me. Okay, oh, this is a thick book. Oh, wow. This is a cool book. Which size is the front? This one looks like it should be the front. Right here. Sorry, right here. But I think this is the front instead. Okay, oh, yep, here's the stickers. Oh no, this is some of the stickers, I think. I think there's got to be more, because all I'm seeing here is like some blinds. Oh, gotcha. Okay, on the box, I was seeing that, oh, what's her face? Why did... Oh, man. This is going to be bad if I can't remember the names of anyone. But I don't know how well it'll show up. But right here, whoa, right there, that person, I forget what her name is, but I wish I knew. But she's holding chopsticks. And so I was like, I don't remember a scene of her like having sushi or anything. But then looking at the sticker, it's they're used for knitting needles, which is very clever. Okay, there's got to be more stickers because I know that there's some interesting things that they did, especially with like TVs and whiteboards and stuff. But let's see. I'm assuming we go in order of number. Wow, they actually got like a ton of... Hang on, let me get this stuff out of the way so I can actually show you guys. Whoa. They actually got like a ton of like special information that most instructions don't. Like some quotes, some like stories and stuff. I guess also I've never gotten an ideas set before. So I've never, maybe this is normal for ideas sets. I'm not sure exactly, but I've never used them. We do get a debricker, so that's nice. Cause I lost my other debrick. I have like 7 debrickers, I think, but I lost, I don't know where most of them are. So 1 and 2 do Michael's office, and I assume that's where we start off. So I gotta find bag 1. 8, 4, 5, 10, 3. Okay, here's 1. We do have a couple smaller packages inside. Man, something about just brand new Lego, all shiny and everything, is just beautiful. Okay, so we're starting off, we gotta build Michael first. So, oh, and we got it, we're really starting off strong with these pictures. And we do have like a, hang on, let me see if I can, it probably won't focus, but we do have like a double-sided face. You can kind of see there. For Michael, which is interesting because I wouldn't expect them to put double-sided faces on characters for this one. Now there must be another thing of stickers that I'm missing, because we have this piece here and there's no sticker on this thing for stickers. Okay, that's 9. I don't think it would be still in the box, would it? I don't see anything still in the box. Oh, interesting. Wait, I'm really curious about some of these pieces that are going to show up and how they're going to show up, because I'm seeing some shurikens, which is interesting. Okay, here's bag 2. Bag 6. Maybe the stickers are in bag 2? I don't see any stickers in this one. Unless are the stickers like somewhere in the book? Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh no, they got folded! No! Why would they do this to my precious stickers? Oh no. Okay, but yeah, so here you can see, I'm hoping that they give extra parts for some of these, rather than just extra stickers where you get to choose what gets put on. But you've got certain things like, you got the Scranton wrap, or the DVD thing for the TV, and then you've got the pyramid scheme, or the, what even does that say? Don't... Looks like Barter Luke. I don't even remember that scene. It's been a long time since I've watched The Office. But hopefully they actually come with like separate pieces for these stickers, but I need to get a knife. Okay, so where'd that piece go? Ah, here it is. Stick, please. Okay. I think... Oh, no, that's off center. Shoot. Hang on. I gotta get this. I'm gonna hate myself if I don't. Okay, that's pretty close. That's pretty close. I wonder if it'll... I don't think... It should be able to focus closer. There we go. That's pretty close. It's not quite perfect, but it's there. Okay. Let's get back into this then. Man, I can't believe the stickers are bent. Okay. It's not too many of them though, and they'll get straightened out. It's not a big deal. So then looks like they're just putting his hand on one of the studs for it, and then his hair is in this bag. Okay, there we go. We got Michael Scott done. Now for the actual building of the office. What is that? That's a 612. That's 10. Do I have a 12? No, these are both 10s. Is this a 10? Oh yeah, it's a 10. Okay, so that's going on this side. And then we got a 6 going right here. How's everything? You guys will have to let me know how the mic is sounding, because I've heard how it sounds, but this is the first time using it live. I have recorded a couple things with it before, but it's going to be not probably as good as my Yeti. Well, it's not going to be as good as my Yeti, because my Yeti's about $200 more, but it should sound all right. Okay. This is a lot bigger than I thought. Man, Michael's office is going to be large. But I guess that makes sense. No, okay, that's fair. It's just bigger than I thought in my brain. This goes this way. Wait, am I on the right step? Yeah, I am. I'm really bad when it comes to building Lego sets, because I always don't look at these little pieces here where it tells you what you actually need, and I just look for the differences inside the pictures. And usually it bites me at some point, at least once during the building of it. But I never learn, because it's just way more fun to just look for what's new. Okay, so now we just gotta frame it all. That's an easy enough task. Okay, and then we flip her over, and what are these? These are, well, these ones are 12. Yes, these ones are 12, and they go lengthwise on here. I gotta say, Lego's always been way more brave about connecting flat bricks to flat bricks than I ever was as a kid. I would have never connected a flat brick on top of a flat brick because, well, especially not like this. Or they do somewhere directly on top, like one of these on top of another one, and man, that was always one of those things I could never do as a kid because I knew I'd never get them apart because back then I did not have a debricker. Okay, so there should be a flat 1x2 plate in here. Yeah, here we go. One thing that I just found out recently is like this I've always just thought is gray. This is gray, just this is light gray, and this is dark gray. But apparently Lego categorizes it as this is light bluish gray, and then this is dark bluish gray, which is really odd to me because to my eyes, I've got fairly color specific eyes. Like I can usually pick out differences in colors, but this just looks like gray because it's been a long time since they've, at least to my knowledge, it's been a crazy long time since they've released warmer gray tones. But it probably is technically a colder gray than just pure gray. More of these. One thing that I think is so cool is, and I'm not sure exactly sure why they did it, but it's cool that they did, is making his office specifically slide out. I assume because it's like the only like really enclosed one that's only accessible through a doorway other than the conference room. But I don't think the conference room detaches. I'm pretty sure that one's secured. So I find it odd that this one detaches. Okay, yeah, here's one of those building practices. Like, this makes me nervous every time. But they know what they're doing, and honestly, they gave me a debricker. So, that's good. Okay, some windows. We got the panes here. Oh, these are new. Well, probably not, but that's interesting. I assume this came out with the Dots collection, because that's usually how they come out. We got a zip line here, I think that's a zip line. Here's our little Dundee. And our World's Best Boss coffee mug. That's cool. I love the browns. Honestly, one of like the most underrated Lego colors in my opinion is the browns, because they're just super nice and dark and rich. Very like chocolatey. Right, windows. Do you want to go in? Hang on. They do just push in, right? Because I'm feeling like I'm going to break it, but okay, yep, no, they snap in. Oh boy. This makes me nervous. There we go. Okay, let me just clear a spot here, and I'll put it here so you guys can nicely see the top view. Okay, now we gotta layer all this with flats. So let's say, what is that? That's a 10? Yeah, that's a 10. 10 and 10, and these ones go here. And then we've got some corners right here. And these 1x4s. Okay, then we're going Right, we still got... I had a moment where I was like, this amount of pieces is not going to finish Michael's office. And then I remember that we got bag 2 right here off to the side, and that's what's going to finish Michael's office. Okay. So then we're lining these again, get it all squared off nice and even. Okay, now we've got... I don't even know what this thing is. But whatever it is, it goes in the corner. And then we've got a bookshelf. Okay, so we've got a 2x6. And we need... Man, I love how vibrant these colors are. I always forget that like colors like this exist now, because they used to be, when I was growing up with Lego, these were like some of the most uncommon colors. They were like ultra rare, because like I grew up just when these were like then extinct at that time, and then they came back in with I think the Friends series. But it's such a nice color. Okay, we gotta have a piece right here. And then a white tile on top. One thing that I find so funny is the amount of pieces that are going to be dedicated in this set to just being reams of paper. Like, there's so many. I was looking at, there's so many things that are just going to be reams of paper, and it's so funny that they're not like, they're not functional, they're fully decorational. But it just strikes me as so odd. Okay, so then this goes on top like that, and this goes here. And we do have, okay, that one right there. I wonder if that's where the Dundee goes, maybe? But that goes right... Oh, that's really cool. So they made it so that it, so that it, like, sits properly on the studs, and then it overlaps here, so it does feel like this is a structural part of the shelf. That's very cool. And then we just got another side to that. I like that. That's super smart. Man, Lego designers are honestly structural geniuses. Okay. And then that's such a nice looking, like, look at that. That's such a nice looking bookshelf. I wonder how much time they actually just spent working on like making this just a beautiful bookshelf. Ooh, right. We got like a really cool globe piece with this. It's just a face, a printed face, but with a map on it. It's so cool. And that connects to one of these, but that's for later step. I'm getting ahead of myself here. Oh, interesting. When did they introduce these single tile bump things? It's like a little, hang on. It's like a little pyramid, but just in a 1x1 section. That's interesting. I'm not one to, I guess I should also clarify, because I'm like freaking out about all these really cool new pieces that probably have been around for a while. I don't buy Lego all that often. I used to buy it a lot more. But with it just being super expensive, I haven't been as into buying Lego, because it is definitely getting more expensive. But I really love the newer sets that they're coming out with that are more decorative. Like I love the piano. They got a new lighthouse that looks really cool. Obviously, all these sets are... Oh boy. I just had a piece fall on the floor. all of these sets, like I think the piano is like $500 and like the lighthouse is I think 200 or 300. But they're like introducing more motorized pieces and stuff like that, which is cool. And let's orient it like that. And yeah, like the decorative sets, like even like the bouquets that you can get, like the orchids and stuff like that. I love that premise of making stuff that looks really good as like household decorations. It's such a cool idea. Okay, it goes like this, and then like this. That's odd. Okay. And oh, this is like a dresser or like a cabinet thingy. That's cool. And then we got some feet for it. Eldago? Banger stream? Why, thank you. How's it going, Eldago? Oh, no, not a sticker. This is for number 47. I think that's on this one here. Yeah, here's 47. Dunder Mifflin Golden Ticket. Amazing show of skill? Why, thank you. I'm showing my manliness by putting on the stickers. Anyone who's built Lego before knows just how brave I am for handling these. Okay. There we go. I'd say that's pretty even looking. What do you guys think? There we go. There we go, I'm back. Yeah, it did. My controller fell asleep. I have to run my lav through my controller because that's the only way to hook up a mic with a 3.5 millimeter jack. Okay, but you guys better be praying for me for this sticker because I've never had to put a 1x1 sticker on a 1x1 before. This is tiny. Ooh, that's actually so good. Okay, I gotta show this to you guys. I know I'm having to like refocus all the time, but look at that. I think I got it as close to the center as like humanly possible, without like a super crazy microscope or something. Glad the keyboard's printed on, so I don't have to put that sticker on. Was the worst part for me? Same. I always got my parents to do it. And then I had to, I grew up, had to become a man and put on my own stickers when I started buying the big boy sets. Okay. We got our little mouse. And oh boy, another sticker. Why do they like stickers so much? Okay, but this piece goes right here. Wait, your sticker placement powers are not human at all? Why, thank you. I am the most inhuman sticker placer there is. And I better be for this, because there's a lot of stickers. Sticker 51. Okay, it's a call. Oh, it even says it's a call from Jan. That's funny. Feel bad for 99-year-olds who aren't allowed to play. Is that a thing? Hang on a second. This set is for... This one just says 18 and up. Are there actually sets that say like this age 299 where it like cuts off there? That's so funny. Okay, here we go. Here we go. You guys got me? I hope so. Oh no, it's off. Shoot. Okay, I can still get it off though. We're gonna retry. It's totally fine. Man, I feel like I'm underwater right now with this music. Oh, that's still off center. 3 to 99. Oh, really? That's so weird. Oh boy, I'm starting to shake. Okay. Okay, that's looking good so far. It's just barely crooked, but I'll let it pass. Because I don't think I can get better on that right now. Okay, and then we got like a little claw right here. And then for the phone. Ooh. Hang on. There we go. Now I can, oh, maybe I can fix it. I can fix it. There we go. Consider it fixed. Phone is properly placed. Whew, that was a lot of stickers. Oh, great, another sticker. Ha, yay. Oh, there's so many more stickers. Okay, so this one's for the Dundee. Older models normally, since now it's just X Plus. Yeah, I was pretty sure that they changed that, but I wasn't sure if they changed it to just like 18 plus or stuff like that, or if it was that they changed it from 18 plus. Okay, and then our Dundee goes on there. Man, it's such a tiny little Lego man. The stickers never end. I mean, no, like, look at this. Look at all these stickers that we have to put on there. There's so many. Okay, so if the desk is facing this way, we want the Dundee to go here. And then the World's Best Boss Cup to go here. Okay, and then we have the computer. Losing a piece, worst feeling in existence. Oh man, I don't think I've ever lost a piece before. But one thing that brought no end of frustration for me was when the later series of Exoforce came out and they had all those ball joints, those things would always break, the ones that would connect them. And that was infuriating because, like, you need them to stay connected for it to function. Okay, so this is for number 21. Oh, that's funny. Dwight's computer monitor reads Shroot Farms. Okay. Man, I wish I remembered to grab tweezers for this, but that's okay. This will have to do. I have had actually bad things happen with tweezers before as well, where the surface area is too small and it tears the sticker when you try and pull it off. Oh, that's super crooked. No, that's not going on like that. Okay, I think that's all right. Yeah, that's fair. I'm glad I've never gotten into like tabletop Warhammer stuff, because man, I would be terrible when it comes to painting them. Oh, I'd be so picky, and I would like bawl my eyes out if I messed it up at all. What is Exoforce? Oh, Exoforce was the best. It came out in like the early 2000s, and it was like an anime mech fighting, like humans against robots thing. It was crazy cool. It was, in my opinion, some of the best like lower price point sets, because you could get like a full mech that stood like this tall for like $15. It was great. They were my favorite when they were still coming out. And they actually, they haven't changed in value. Like, they weren't as popular for like collectors, so you can still get them for not super expensive. Like, I think you can get them pretty close to retail price when they were out, or maybe just adjustment for inflation, I think. Okay, so now we've got I don't even know what that is, but it's sticker number 34. What on earth is that? Oh! It looks like, it's a sticker, like a sketch of, what was the movie that he made? Protocol Midnight or whatever it was? Looks like it's a sticker from that. Okay, and then that just goes in his drawer, and we will never see of it again. There's a ton of stickers. Like, it's incredible. And I was already saying, like, there's some stickers, it looks like, I'm hoping that it's like you get extra pieces and you can put all the stickers on all the pieces and then just swap out pieces. But there are some things where you can, like, for instance, like here, you've got 2 different sticker options for the whiteboard, and even here you've got 2 different sticker options for the TV screen. And I'm hoping that they have different pieces for those stickers, and it's not like you pick which sticker goes on and then you hope that you like that one, because that would be kind of sad. Okay, this does go centered, and then 1 stud over, so it should be right there. There we go. His desk is in place. Oh, I guess we got to put a chair there, so we got to move him out. Okay, and then this would go, I assume... It doesn't exactly show me just glue the other one over it, then regret it because the last one looked better. Yes, that's a flawless solution. It doesn't exactly show where to put this thing, so I'm just going to kind of put it like right there and hope that that's where they want. Oh no, that's pretty loose. Let's put it directly in front of the keyboard and mouse. That would make the most sense. Right there. I hope that that's where they wanted it to, but it looks like they do. It looks like they centered it, but I'm going to put it there. Because they didn't show which one it was. Okay, so now we got Toby. Which I've now learned is that's Toby. Oh, wait, did I miss something here? Oh, I totally... Wait a second. I missed something. When did I miss that? How did I miss that? Oh, you're supposed to do this twice. I was wondering why I had so many extra pieces. Okay, and then the feet. Hang on a second. Oh! No way! Okay. I just realized something else that I missed here. I was wondering why on earth we would put this here, but it all makes sense now. So, right here, we've got like the little poop in Michael's office. Skipping a page in the manual. If you only notice it after finishing the build. True, that is very true. Especially if it's like a Technic set or something. More things break? Oh yeah. I'm terrible for missing steps because I'm more focused on being excited about the set. Okay. So now that should be everything. So we're left with some extra pieces here. Actually, a solid chunk of extra pieces, I gotta say. Like, they gave me an extra of everything. Time for bag 2. Guessing you like The Office? I do like The Office. It's been a long time since I've watched through it. But it is, in my opinion, as far as comedy shows go, the best comedy show. If you're into it, because it is, I'd say it is for a taste. You have to have the taste for it, because it's pretty dry. But I really liked it, and a bunch of my friends really like it, so. Yeah, that one goes there. That one goes there. This one goes there. Oh, I guess I should build Toby first. I'm on this step. I didn't do this step. Let's build Toby. Which it makes everyone has 2 faces in this. That's incredible that they do this the second printing. Which it's very obvious to me that this is Toby now. Originally, I thought this would be what's his face though? Michael's friend. I always forget his name. I'm forgetting so many of the characters' names. I should rewatch some. I should have rewatched some so I was prepared for this stream, but I didn't. Is your favorite series? Not my favorite series. It's hard to say. I'm really bad when it comes to actually picking favorite things in general. Because everything's got like circumstances around it. As far as like comedy series, yes. It probably would be my favorite comedy series, but not my favorite series, especially if we're not just narrowing it down to shows. Okay, we got a lamp that we gotta build and a chair. Let's do the chair first, because that's nice and easy. That goes... Hang on, that goes right next to here. And then we've got this little lamp with a... Is that a stud with a hole in it or without a hole in it? I can't quite tell. I'm gonna assume that it is, because I don't have studs without holes in them. Okay, there's our lamp. Have you watched The Office, Eldago? Or have you at least given it a try? What's your thoughts on it? Is it overrated in your opinion? I normally have exact favorite things, but they change very fast. Ah, okay. Mine are always like circumstantial. For instance, like based on like kind of like my mood. Like I don't necessarily have a favorite food unless I'm in the mood. If I'm in a certain mood, then I've got a favorite food for that mood. But it's still like my favorite foods are like pasta and pizza and tacos. But I have to be in the mood for pizza, and then if I'm in the mood for pizza, then tacos are not going to be my favorite food. You know what I mean? That's my mentality for basically everything, at least. Wait, am I supposed to have more chairs? Oh yeah, I have more chairs. Man, I feel like there's a large space in between these two chairs. Okay, now we can get onto the step I was originally working on. So we need some 1 by 1s. And there's a 1 by 2 somewhere around here. And another 1 by 1, and then there's like 2 snot 1 by 1s. Haven't watched it. Oh, if Netflix Brazil had it? Do they not? Oh, because didn't it get moved to like Peacock or something in certain areas? Or did it get moved to somewhere else on all platforms? I don't know. I don't keep up with things like that enough. Better Call Saul, absolutely magnificent cinematography and storytelling. I've heard it's exceptional. But I've thought about getting into it. What is this piece? I've never seen this piece before in my life. But I'm not sure. Do you have to watch Breaking Bad to understand Better Call Saul? Because Breaking Bad sounds like a lot to get into. But yeah, I've heard it's an insanely good series. Because wasn't Better Call Saul like kind of the ending to like the whole Breaking Bad everything saga? Okay, we got to get some blinds here. So that's sticker 50. Oh, you know what? Actually, I may have a all-around favorite series for TV series. Probably I would have to say Arcane is my favorite series, because that show is pure mastery. Okay. These are, doesn't matter which side I put this on, I don't think. So that's good. Okay, there we go. And this goes in like this, I guess. Ah, I see how they're doing this. So then this goes like here, and then the sticker's on the inside. Breaking Bad is a sequel? Oh, so Better Call Saul is the prequel. Oh, interesting. Okay. Arcane 2? Yes. I was blown away by that. I think it winning adaptation of the year was definitely deserved. I can't wait for season 2 because that's coming out later this year. Is a prequel until episode 10 of the 6th season. Then it's after Breaking Bad. How many seasons of Better Call Saul are there? And I mean, how many seasons of Breaking Bad are there? Because that's just even Better Call Saul sounds like a lot to get into. My goodness. Oh, that's crooked. No! Get back here. Oh no, please don't be. Oh, it's stuck on there. No, it's so crooked. Oh! Okay, how am I gonna get this off now? It's on there. It's just on there. Look at this though. Look at how sad this is. Look at that. Look at that. It's so crooked. Peak of watching these both is watching Better Call Saul to episode 10, season 6, then watching all of Breaking Bad. Then El Camino movie, and just finishing Better Call Saul. Oh, not finishing. Wait a second. Then watching all of Breaking Bad. Okay, wow, that's quite the saga. Okay, it's not. So you don't know what happens to certain characters, and know they survive in tough situations because of Breaking Bad. Ah, gotcha. Okay, it doesn't look as crooked when you have it have this piece bent open though, so that's good because it's supposed to be bent open a little bit. But boy, is it crooked. Okay, now we need 3 of these. And 1 of these and 1 of these. Okay. Better than your placement? Well, I don't know. That one's pretty sad. Hopefully that's the worst one that we have tonight, though, because we've still got a lot to go, and hopefully we don't have anything worse. Hang on a second. Are they really just wanting us to put 3? I guess so. 3 1x1s right on top of each other. Okay. And then we've got like this cutout here that I'm really curious about what's going there. Okay, but we need a snot brick to go here. And we need 2 more of those. I assume these are for pictures. which means more stickers coming. Coming soon. Man, they should start implementing like a sticker by sticker basis. So it'll like be in the book itself, and you can peel them out of the book. And so then you get like jump scared by stickers, and you're like, oh my goodness, it's another sticker. And each episode in Breaking Bad is 50 minutes minimum, 62 episodes, and Better Call Saul has 63 episodes, with 45 minutes being its shortest episode and 1 hour and 10 minutes being its longest, 15-minute average as well though. Oh my goodness, that's a lot. That's a lot to go through. My goodness, that's a lot of content. How long did the series run for then? Like how many years? Because I mean, Breaking Bad's pretty old, and when did it end, and when did Better Call Saul start? Because I've only heard about it like this past year. Nothing before that. But I'd heard of Breaking Bad, obviously. More than 10 days watch time? Oh, most likely, yeah. With that many episodes? Because what is that? 62 plus 63. If we average it to 50 minutes, you've got roughly 125 episodes at 50 minutes. Plus a movie. I can't even, I don't even want to do the math for that. That's insane. Oh, wait a second. Hang on a second. What? I must have missed something here. Oh, I totally did. That goes there. And that there. Okay, so that's what goes in that crevice. Breaking Bad started in 2007, ended 2013. Better Call Saul started in 2015, ended 2022. Okay, wow. That's insane that they made good, at least from what I've heard, good content for that long. Because even like Game of Thrones, I haven't watched it, but it started in like 2012, I think it was. Wasn't it? 2012? And it couldn't keep good content for like more than like what, 5 years, I think? Because when did it start going downhill? Like season 6 or something? And it's got 8 seasons, I think. But you might get the same effect I got with Hollow Knight, where everything is not as good as them. Could be. Yeah, who knows? It's all in the eye of the beholder, I guess. Oh boy, this is going to be an interesting one. Oh, I need to switch this because I don't know if this is copyright free. Let's go with this one. They kept good content for every season. That's insane. That's crazy, because yeah, even shows that are pretty good, I would say, like at least I can see where there's errors, but like I would say that they're very enjoyable to watch. It's amazing for them to keep good like content that's just good for that long that the fans actually enjoy, because usually it's always that the fans suffer at some point. So did you not enjoy Hollow Knight then, Eldago? Or did you enjoy it? Okay, this is something that I just noticed, and it's kind of bothering me. Did you guys see this, though? I don't know if it'll show up with YouTube compression because it's pretty faint. But these are just ever so darker than this. It's just like a touch darker. That's so weird. That's interesting. Favorite episode of Breaking Bad is Fly, and Better Call Saul is Point and Shoot. Out of all those, you can actually remember the names. I'm so bad at remembering episode names. Like, I'm so bad at remembering names in general, but episode names, I never remember. Got 350 hours on it. I meant that you compare everything to it. You see everything is not as good. Right. Yes, that's very true. Yeah, it's the big thing is like, that was, for me, that turning point was with Dark Souls. After I played Dark Souls, I tried like Skyrim and stuff, and you can see exactly where the combat falls short, and you're just like, I can't handle this. It's just the parry windows are not there and all this crazy stuff. Yeah. I think I can remember the name of multiple Breaking Bad episodes. That's incredible. Mostly the first and last ones of each season? Okay. Yeah, I'm terrible at remembering episode names. And numbers, like events of like which episode, what happens in each episode. Because usually I'm really bad for binging a ton. Like I watched all of Arcane in 2 nights. So like usually all the events like get jumbled up and stuff. So even if I can remember the name of an episode, I probably can't exactly tell you what all happened in that episode without like bringing in stuff from other episodes and getting it all confused. Pilot and a no rough stuff type of deal. Being first and last of season 1. Okay. I mean, pilot's always a pretty solid option for the first episode name. First and last of season. My goodness. Oh, yeah, I am. Here's the big thing for me is like even things like The Office and stuff. There's events that I remember happening in my brain, but I could never tell you even like what range they happen in, like what season they happen in or anything like that. Like I can't tell you like which seasons the pranks that Jim does are in, or like the only thing that I can remember for which season it is, not which episode, but which season is in The Office. There's an episode where they have this like racial awareness thing put on by Michael, and so everyone's got like different cultures taped on their foreheads, and all I remember is that's in the first season, early first season. Okay, so that is done now. Okay, we've got lots of stickers, fellas. Buckle up. Put your prayers in for me. Okay, we've got 2 of these. Got number 8 and number 2. Whoop. set with most stickers in all of Lego. I wonder what that is actually, because I'm not sure that this would be it, because they've released some massive sets, right? I would love to know what the actual sticker count of the most stickers in a Lego set is. Hang on, did I miss something? Oh, never mind. We're not done. I missed a whole step of everything going on here. Search it right now. I could do that. Let me pull up a page here. Oh, this is gonna be awkward to type. What set Lego set has, not gas, has the most stickers? Oh, it's apparently something that's been searched before. Lego introduced stickers to decorate the sets during the early 1970s, usually depicting details which may otherwise have been omitted. Which set contains most stickers? Number 1 is 10121, NBA basketball teams at 300 stickers. What the heck? 300 stickers. What else do we got here? High-speed City Express train. So I wonder where Porsche 919 Ferrari, those make sense. They're all the racing cars are super stickered out. Yeah, this doesn't even come close. 300 stickers. That's incredible. That, I would be very wary even to say if that's worth it, because I'm not a basketball fan to begin with, but then all those stickers would really deter a person. What is in here? Did I leave something in here? Oh, I totally did. There's a tile in here. You know what? It'll probably be easier just to rip them off with my nails. Especially because it probably would mean that the stickers are like on the minifigures, so everyone's got like their front and back proper like jersey numbers and stuff. Minifigures I feel like would be terrible for putting stickers on. Okay, so what we actually got to do for this now is put 2 of these here. This makes a whole lot more sense. Got a cabinet full of done Lego sets. That's honestly so nice. I wish that I had something like that. I have some really nice sets, but they're not as displayed. I used to have one that was super nice. I gave it to my dad. It was like a $200 one of the big like town set pieces. Super nice. I love it. It's a gorgeous set. Some that I still do own though that are some of my favorites are these limited edition. They gave them out for at around Christmas. If you ordered a set above a certain price point, you would get a free set like this. This one specifically, this gingerbread house, is my absolute favorite one that I got, but I have 3 of them. And since they're so limited edition, because it was like this one was a weekend deal, and the other ones were a season deal. They're some of my favorite sets that I own though. But they're worth a lot now since they're so limited. But one thing that always makes me sad is the fact that Star Wars, I'm not a big Star Wars fan, but Star Wars always gets the coolest collector's sets and everything else suffers. Like there's definitely, well, I guess Harry Potter. Harry Potter also gets a lot of stuff like that, which I'm also not a Harry Potter fan. So it's super annoying because like there's some like franchises that have fandoms that would be just as enthusiastic about buying collector's sets, but they don't. Like for instance, like Lord of the Rings, when those sets came out, they seemed pretty sad compared to like what they could have done, in my opinion. Or a lot of the Marvel stuff, they just now, I feel like, are starting to do some really cool collector stuff. I mean, they had the microfig scale helicarrier, which was pretty cool. But now they've got like the Daily Bugle and the Sanctum Sanctorum. But I feel like they're getting it in late because Marvel's really going downhill fast with that. Got a collector's edition year 1 to 4 Lego game. Ooh, cool. I never got like, are you talking about like the buildable Lego board games, or is it like a actual like Lego video game? Lord of the Rings Lego game, other than the millions of glitches, was pretty good. Okay, yeah. I've gotten a little ways through. I think I made it through the story, but not much further than that. The first time. I'm pretty good at... I've got most of the Lego games, and I'm pretty good at 100%ing all of them, so that's something I'll probably do eventually. But I've heard The Hobbit is actually way better, even though it cuts off after the second movie, which is super disappointing, because it would just end with Smaug being like, I am death, and then that's the last of the game you see. Video game and board game? Okay, cool. That's really cool. Okay, so now we can put all these flat tiles on. That makes so much more sense. I'm really curious though with the Rings of Power show if Lego won't come out with another video game for it and maybe like reintroduce, especially since they just, because like the whole reason that they only did the 2 movies in the game was because their license ended with whoever owns the titles of Lord of the Rings and everything. But now they released like the Gandalf and stuff BrickHeadz. So I'm not sure if they're actually going to be then like introducing more sets of that, or maybe they're going to do like a Rings of Power game or something. I don't know. But it's possible now that they seem to be able to do things with the license again, or the IP. Okay, this is sticker 2. Pretty sure that's not true, but I don't remember Xbox always crashed when going through the area right before the bully, the dragon quest. Okay. Yeah, what I've heard, I've never played through the game, but I will eventually probably. I've heard it's got the best open world of like any game in a lot of people's opinions. But I also have heard that that's why is that the like license agreement for the game ran out, and so they had to just push it out as 2 movies rather than 3. I don't know why they wouldn't even have just ended it with like the fight with Bard, you know, kill the dragon and then at least be finished. You don't have to do like the final big fight with everyone at the Lonely Mountain. Just finish it so you get the dragon killed. Number 4. Oh shoot, that's crooked, but it's crooked in a manageable way. It's just off center. It's not actually really crooked. Miss playing Xbox 360 with my brother. He's alive. Okay, that's good. Times are so much simpler. I remember buying an HDMI cable to get 2 players in Minecraft. Honestly, I wish that I could experience those sort of times. Really, I don't have many friends who like playing games. Like my brother will actually play some games with me, and I actually, I think I'm getting him pretty excited about the story games, like going through Disco Elysium together, and the Spider-Man games and God of War, things like that. But he's not much into games, so it never really has been. We had a fun time playing Lego Indiana Jones, though. That was a good time. But yeah, most of my friends aren't really the gamer types, which is kind of sad, because I would love to have people who, like a good solid group of friends we can go through games with. But I have a couple, like Jordan, or I guess Grush Guy, and Brad. They're a lot of fun. But yeah, when I was younger, I never really got to experience that like good like 2-player game experience, because the most that we had for gaming was an old MacBook laptop, like one of those white MacBook laptops, like an old one. So we would always, like, one of us would play and the other one would watch, and that's when we would always go through the Myst games. So that's my like comfort nostalgia thing, is the Myst games. Lego games are peak gaming. Honestly, they're pretty good. Like, I will say there's certain games that I've grown very unfond of. Like the second Lego Marvel Superheroes, I don't enjoy. Most of them are great though. That is so true. They are some of the best for like really good fun. They feel like the Mario Kart style game, where it's just a good time to sit down with anyone and play it. And I love that they're like very 100%able. Like, it's not a big challenge to get through them, usually, except for Marvel Superheroes 2, which I've downloaded and booted up so many times, and I still have not finished it because it's just grating for me. Oh, it's a plant pot. All that time ago, we finally get to figure out what this thing is. But yeah, Lego games are honestly super underrated. I'm glad that the Skywalker Saga got the attention that it got, because like it deserves it. Honestly, for a Lego game to get that much attention is, I feel like, super rare. But it definitely deserved it. I haven't played it yet though, but I've heard it's great, and I can only assume it's great. Okay, we got like a megaphone, I guess. And oh, we get the cabinet now. Okay. So we got some feet. Okay, then we flip it over. This is a really interesting, like, brown orange color. I like it, but I don't, well, actually, I like it because it's different, but I'm not sure if it's a color that I actually enjoy or not. It's an odd one. But it's just interesting. Hey, Caleb, what do you know? Is Michael's office the first module, or have you already built the other one? No, this is the first module. So we're just getting through it. I've still got this much instruction to go through. And like 8 more bags of Lego. But Caleb, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. These are the stickers. Look how many stickers. There's so many. There's, what's the biggest number here? We've got a 53 over here. I think that's where it's sitting. 53 stickers. There's a ton in this thing. In this room alone, like, look at this right here. Right here, this is a 1x1 tile with a sticker. And then this is obviously a phone with a sticker that says Jan on it. There's so many. It's ridiculous. But yeah, I think we're almost done the office. We've just got, oh nice, we've just got like, once we're finished this cabinet, it's only 2 more pages for the office, and then we move on to the rest of the building. That's intimidating, no kidding. It's a little bit scary. I've gotten one that's brutally crooked. Most of them I've actually been doing pretty good, but this one here is pretty crooked. Was that a keyboard sticker? The keyboard was printed actually, which was nice. But this screen, this is a sticker. This is a sticker here. This is a sticker. This is a sticker. This is a sticker which is slightly off center. This is a sticker which is crooked. This is a sticker which I actually did pretty good on. I'm pretty proud of that. I think that's all the stickers we've gotten. So, oh no, never mind. This is also a sticker here. Okay, so we've got some more angled bricks or corner bricks. How's the audio sounding, Caleb? Is it all right? Because when I checked it, it sounded pretty good, but I don't know. Is it like too harsh or too anything? I mean, not that I can really do too much about harshness at the moment. I could just turn it up and down. I just assumed they'd all be printed. Well, I assumed that there would be a solid amount of stickers, but I wasn't exactly expecting this amount. Okay, also, check this out. So the thing that I thought was sushi, turns out to be knitting. She's knitting like a mitten, which makes a lot more sense than sushi. And so the chopsticks are crochet needles. Been real nice talking to you, but I gotta leave now because it's 1 a.m. Oh my goodness. Funny time zones, right. Yes, you should get to bed then. Have a good night, El Doggo. Thanks for hopping on. It's been a lot of fun. I need to do more just chatting. Just got a bunch of noise all of a sudden. Oh, that's weird. Okay. It could be something to do with the controller, maybe. Some sort of interference, maybe. Now it's gone? Okay. That's good. It's a lot nicer using this though for this than my Yeti for sure. Good night. All right, have a good night. Okay, so we got this one, and then these ones, and then oh, interesting. I would have assumed this would be 2 studs tall, but I guess not. Or 2 bricks tall, but it's not. It's 5 flat plates tall. Okay, so hang on. Right, this first. Then we got a something. I don't even know. This must be something to do with a lore bit, but I don't know why there would be something just on top of the shelf like that. Do you remember anything about that in the show, Caleb? Because you'd remember better than I would. Oh, actually, Caleb, you'll enjoy this a lot. So you've got obviously a ton of like little things about this, but something that's very interesting is there's a couple things that you'll basically never see. One of them is that if you open this bottom drawer here, there's a little sketch from what I can only assume is like their spy movie. But then also under the desk, you do have the poop from when someone pooped in Michael's office. Okay, so now we've got another sticker and another sticker. And these are 3 and 6. The noise keeps coming back occasionally. Is there anything else sitting around that would cause interference? The script? Oh, it could be the script actually. That's true. It could be that. That's there too. It is there. It might be just like moving this this thing around. Could be it, giving interference. But I am not sure. Is the noise something you had to deal with when going through the audio from what we tested? Was it just like periodic noise like that? Because I'm assuming it is something to do with like the Bluetooth connection. It's the only thing that would make sense, really. Oh, that's a little bit crooked, but that's okay. Just a subtle buzz through the whole thing. Okay, that's super weird. It must be something to do with like turning pages or something like that, or the Lego being reflective or something. It's like a crunchy noise that comes in sometimes, but it's good for now. Okay. Yeah, it must just be something to do with, because I know also like if the controller to keep it awake, it'll spike up a lot. So it must just be something to do with that. So if I can figure out a solid way of recording, maybe if I just get a Type-C to 3.5 millimeter for my phone, that'll be better for just recording at least. Whatever you're just tapping triggers it. Okay, that's one of my joystick. That's the controller basically. So as long as I don't touch the controller, it's good. But I will have to touch it every once in a while to keep it awake. So very interesting implementation for a coat rack. We're just using a twig. Look at that, it's just a little twig for the coat rack. And I'm assuming that it goes right there. Like that. And then we got a lamp that seems to go in the middle of the room. That's odd. Yeah, it seems like it goes right here. It seems like odd placement, but I'm gonna trust them on that one. Okay, so that is then, let's just seat this fellow here. see, Michael. That is the completion of Michael's office. So I'll set that off to the side. So that means now we got to start on... Oh, this is something interesting. One of the extra bricks we got is a another Dundee. So that's fun to have an extra of like a pretty key component there. Bag 3. Where's bag 3? Here it is. I can only assume that dealing with these bags is horrendous to listen to. That's the other thing. Oh, I wonder if the some of the noise you're also hearing is just it rubbing against my shirt as well. I find it interesting that they don't put all the minifigures together. That we start out with certain ones. Like this starts out with Kevin, which seems like an odd one to start out with for this. Bags aren't bad, actually. Okay, that's good. Oh, hey, look at this. Kevin's our first character to not... Oh, I guess that makes sense, because he doesn't have hair covering the back of his head. But so far, both Michael and Toby have had two faces, like a happy one and a less happy one. Okay, let's... Isn't this the entrance where he spills the chili? It shows on the diagram that, like, we're just starting the whole thing, basically. But I think it does start on the entrance first, or, like, this whole area first. Okay, so we need 2 of these flat tiles. Very chilly-looking tiles. And there he is. So I'll just set him off to the side for in Michael's office so he doesn't spill his chili. Cool having the dual faces? Yeah, it is. I wasn't expecting them to do that since it's more of like a set piece and not a play piece, you know? This is a... Is this... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? 10? Are all of these 10s? I think they're all 10. Yeah, looks like it. Okay, and then these are 12. It's amazing how much detail they just even put into like just Michael's office. There's a lot of stuff that they can fit in, but it's like crazy. Even just like his desks and everything, the stuff, how populated and like full feeling it is. Okay, so then we need a plate here. But I have a feeling that the rest of the set is going to be less full. Well, I don't know though, because they do seem to fill it up really well. But I wouldn't be as surprised if like oh, this is facing the wrong way. If like Michael's office is kind of like the centerpiece of the whole set. Okay, now I got this really interesting shade of pink piece. Because he got all his knickknacks? Yeah, that's true. Like, I think most of the other stuff is like a lot of that they populate the rest of the place with is like reams of paper, and they do have like a lot of, like, looking on here, they do have like a lot of like little like civil awards and an award here and like different like diplomas and things like that. And obviously the picture of the office. Getting creative for the colors. Well, I think I've heard the reason that they do that is so that, you know, like it stands out and you know to put that piece there. But they always do have some really funky colors for the parts that nobody sees. Oh, actually, I should put these ones on first. Pam's drawing. I'm not sure if it's Pam's drawing or just the photo, because I know that they did have a photo there before, I think, and then that he switched out for Pam's drawing. It would be nice if it was Pam's drawing, but I'm not exactly sure. But it could be. It very well could be. Another 12 piece. And then we've got is this 2 4 by 12? Yeah, it looks like 4 by 12s. And that would be, yep, these 2 4 by 12s. So I'm assuming that this, hang on, wait a second. I don't know how this is gonna go. Teal cyan brick remover? Oh yeah, this is, I think they basically just changed it to this color, as far as I know, right after I stopped really buying a whole bunch of Lego. Because they introduced it, I think, when Friends came out, because they started printing with that color a lot more. Okay, so this is supposed to look like that. And this goes here. I'm assuming that like right here is, no, that wouldn't make sense. I don't know where this is supposed to be. I don't know what the layout of this thing is. I'm trying to figure it out. But oh, no, that doesn't, I don't know how this is gonna figure out in the end. I guess we'll find out. Okay, this one here. I think this is just gonna do like the very first layer of wall. And then we'll move on to the next bag. Okay. Oh, no, we got more. Okay. This and this. This is a big base plate. I'm gonna have to really make some room because I'm already losing space. A ton of space. And then these pieces. Looks like we're gonna have way more here than I was originally thinking for how big it is. These don't really center, but guess I'll just shoot for where they're wanting it to average. Oh, no, wait. No, they don't center. I'll just shoot for a rough average. Okay, now we can flip it over. So now I'm gonna move this to here, and then I'll have to figure out a spot for my instructions, I guess. You know what? I could actually, let's bump this controller over to that would make a lot of sense because the controller's sending signal as to why it's being so noisy. Okay, so then if I put that there, I've at least got a little bit of extra room. I'll bump my Stream Deck back, and then there we go. Now I've got some space here to work. Okay, so we've got a lot. If we start off with one of these here, then we got 2 of these longer bricks. And then a single stud. And then we've got 1 more of these right here. Corner. 1 by 2 and 1 more stud. I'm assuming this, oh, okay. I think I know what the layout's gonna be. Right here is gonna be Michael's office. This is the hallway. The reception's gonna go like here, and then this is gonna extend out for the rest of them. Okay, that's making sense in my brain now. So now we gotta figure out where these ones go. These are 10. Right? Yes, 10. And then a 4 and a 3. Oh yeah, totally. Because we got this slider piece for the, because Michael's room has these like slots, so you can actually slide it out and inspect it and stuff. This will be a pretty big set, yeah. This one goes there, and it looks like we do need to put, see that there, that there, and then we go to 4 and 3. I wonder why we have this as like a whole bunch of flat bricks, because we don't really need it to be, or like plates. We could just have studs, or like a full stud bricks there. Seems odd, but there's probably a reason. Maybe it's stronger that way? I mean, it probably is stronger than that way, I would assume, but I was never good at making things sturdy. This goes 2 studs here. And then here. I saw a really cool, when I was looking for photos of the thumbnail for this, I saw some really cool things where people actually made like extensions where it was like the whole kitchen and bathroom and like the annex and stuff all on like over in this area, which is cool because even right now I was thinking I find it interesting we've got like it built out this way, but I can't remember, I don't think we have the portion here with like Angela and Kevin and what's his face's desk, or like Creed and Meredith and them. I don't think we have that set of desks, or where Daryl's office is, or ends up being, because I guess that's not something that's usually there for the first while. Ah, and now I can do Daryl and have a sticker in a minute. Yes, this one goes there. This one goes there. And this one goes there. So yeah, just the first little bit of wall goes up really. Oh, that's why. That would make a lot of sense why we had to do it that way. Well, no, not really, actually. I don't know. They got their own mindset for things, I guess. It probably is just because it's stronger. I was thinking that it's because, like, these bricks here are... They need a flat brick because it's actually 5 flat studs, flat plates tall, not 2 bricks tall. But it's just sitting like that. It doesn't need it to be all over here. So now we're going on to bag 4. That's 10. Here's 4. Would have loved if at least had accounting. Yeah, that would have been cool. But yeah, they packed a ton in, and we do get like basically like the edge of accounting, where you've got like Angela's cat and stuff. And it looks like we do actually get, like right here, we've got her like babies playing jazz music picture. So I assume that'll show up somewhere. Oh, and we've got a handbag. Interesting, I don't know what that's for. Okay, well, let's put Daryl together. Whoa, that's a interesting piece. Oh, that's a really interesting piece. Look at this. It's got 2 studs as though it can sit this way, but it's also got like the bottom of a brick on it. So it can sit on a wall, or it can sit flat down like this. Glad they include the cat? Yeah. For sure. Okay, so this is his hair. And then he's got some sort of thingamabob that I'll have to put a sticker on. Now, Daryl also doesn't have a second face. Okay, so this is for Terry's Diner takeout menu, I assume? 45? Yeah. The baby's poster? Oh yeah, the baby's poster. That's the one. Very functional piece? Yeah, it's, well, very versatile. Oh my, I'm seeing something else that seems less versatile, but also very cool. I'll show it once I get this sticker done. Okay. So there we go. We got Daryl now. It's another character added. We've got like this half cylinder piece that's a full brick tall, but it's hollow on the inside. It's really weird. I've never seen these bricks, and we got 2 of them. So together they do make like a full cylindrical brick, but it's basically just cut in half. It's really weird. Oh my, what are... No way! When did they add those? Look at this! Oh my goodness. There's tiny little Lego pens. That's so interesting. They must have come out with like the Friends series or something. They're tiny though. Okay, I assume we're building the reception desk then. Oh no, more wall. Okay, so this goes 4 studs back. It's right there. Cool pillars or something, probably? Probably, yeah. Or attaching it to something, like putting it up against a solid wall, like that, so that you get the effect of a pillar without there actually having to be like the structural weirdness of a pillar. Jim holding one of those pens? Right. Okay, I assume, well, I assume it's for Pam's thing, because she usually has pens in a cup there. Oh, and we have bowls for something. Okay, so we need a, what is that, 8 brick? Yeah. One by 2, and then another 1 by 8. Then, hold on a second. That is all for that step. Okay. So then this one, we gotta have one of these long ones going right here. 1 by 8 here. 3 there. 3 there. So yeah, I think right after this portion of wall, we're moving on to the reception desk. What is that? Oh, that's a drawer. Okay, so we got some drawers here. Okay, so now there's this. Wait, where is it? This here. We need to put sticker 24 on it, and I don't even know what this is a sticker of. It kind of looks like it could be a calendar. But I really can't say, to be honest. Her candy bowl? Oh, maybe her candy bowl. It was a bowl, or it was like a little, no, I think it was like a paperclip holder, right? That she filled with candy. I think this is a calendar. Yeah, it's got to be a calendar, right? It's the only thing that makes sense. Okay, so now we've got to do, looks like a photocopier. And another sticker. So this is sticker 11. Ah, okay. This is a fun sticker. So this one, I know that it won't show up on stream for readability, but it says Dwight, Sam, do not drink the coffee. Future Dwight. At least I think that's Sam. It looks like an S. But that's fun because it's like a nod to the when Jim was at the other branch. We got this really interesting peach color piece. I've never seen a Lego in this, like, it's not tan. It's like a peach color. I've never seen that before. That's very interesting. But I'm looking for a different brick. One of these bricks. And then... oh, that is the diagram of how to make it. It's right in the crease. Okay, so that's... pretty simple. Okay, and that goes right in the corner there. Let me just tuck this so it's like at a nice area for on camera. Okay, so now we get, I don't even know what this thing is supposed to be, but it's using these things. Well, it must be like a wastebasket or something. Lego Man skin? Yeah, actually, yeah, it is. It is. It's interesting. So yeah, it's like a skin color piece. I wonder what that's gonna be for. Okay, then we've got, oh, so this is like a scanner printer thing. We've got another actual full-on scale like printer thing now that we got to build. And I think, oh, I see how this all works, or how it's supposed to work. Clever. Okay, so this piece here, that you can see the back of the red piece here, this is where the photocopier goes. Just like this. There we go. There's our photocopier. And then we just need a platform right here for some reason. And then a purse right here, which I assume is supposed to be Pam's purse. There we go. We've got something. I'm not sure if that's, oh, maybe that's supposed to be like a handle for the photocopier or something. Okay, here's where we get the fun stuff. Oh, that's what this is for. So this piece is going to be used for doing shelves full of paper and like files and stuff. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so we've got like a little ledge piece here. And then we've got, hang on, this piece. Oh, interesting. We've also got these 2x2 tiles with half smooth, half studded. So then that goes like this. And then we've got another one here. Oh wait, that was supposed to be the dark one. Whoops, hang on. There we go. There we go. So this piece goes right there, and then we got this yellow. Oh, that's a oh, that's a cool looking yellow. It's like a very soft, I don't know how well it translates on camera, but it's like a really nice soft, like a pastel, like a banana yellow, like the same color as those banana marshmallows. That the unique new pieces are really practical ones. Yeah, they're super practical. And then we've got, okay, and then we've got the light brick, like the lighter tan piece again. And then, oh, okay, so then that's where the flesh colored piece, so it's a piece of paper. And then I love how they do this. They did it with one of Michael's things as well. We got this weird like ledge piece, and we got this overhang, and they just work in perfectly together. I love that. Whoop. Like notepad yellow? Oh, kind of like notepad yellow. It's the best way I can describe it is it literally looks exactly like those banana marshmallows. File folder, that I would agree with. That's how it looks. Okay, and then that just slots in right there. I really love, they did a cool job. I love the style of how the papers look. It's just like, it looks really nice and slightly randomized, and they did a really good job with it. Okay, so now we're doing the desk. We got some nice little diagrams here for space. I wish we got more of these actually, because like, for instance, in here, I would have loved to know like exactly where they want Michael's chair to go. They didn't really tell that. Or like this coat hanger or lamp. Clean little build. Yeah, I know. It's super satisfying. Okay, and then we've got, so we've got this going right here. And we've got this right here. And then we've got these. So this one goes here, and then this gives us like a stud of space like that. We've got a piece here and here. Not sure what these pieces are though, because that's interesting. We've got like this whole I don't know, ecosystem of pieces down here. Got like these clear cylinders hiding under the desk, as well as these like hose pieces. That's interesting. I wonder why they put these here, because you'll never see them. Unless they have some sort of thing that I'm forgetting about in the show. Okay, and then we've got, this goes here. Then we've got these really nice, like, little curved bricks that, oh, that's why we needed them, probably. So that goes there, and that goes there, because they're probably cheaper to make than these pieces, or maybe they don't make them of that size. And then this goes here. Then we've got keyboard tile right here. And a mouse. Hold up. There we go. Mouse and keyboard. And then we've got like a fax machine. Phone fax machine, whatever thing. Oh, we gotta put a sticker on this one. That's fun. Number 49. Number 49. Oh boy. Look at all of these phone stickers here. This is 6 different phone stickers. That's okay. Here we go, 49. We're gonna be doing a lot of phones. I'm glad I have this nice overhead light for doing this though. Definitely helps out. There we go, that's looking pretty good. It's a little crooked though, I think. And then that goes right here. Okay, and then we get the little upper shelf. All available for Kevin to use. Indeed, right, yeah. I did love that they made a custom phone sticker for Michael's office that has Jan's name on it. Okay, and then we got a chair. Can go right. Oh, that's why they did it like that. Okay, I get it now. So basically, they cut out that little corner piece, because if it was an actual like flush corner, like a piece, then you couldn't set the chair in there and have it work properly to sit like right there. That makes a lot of sense. But I think in practicality, I'd probably move it back a stud, so it's sitting like just a little bit off, so that Pam isn't getting poked by the. Okay, we can put the phone piece in here. So yeah, I'm just gonna move it off one stud like that, there. And then that goes right there. I think that actually clips in, that's kind of nice. Then we got to do a couple stickers here. So we've got a monitor sticker and a reception sticker. So this is sticker number 18 for the monitor. Oh, you know what? By the looks of these, I think I can already guess which is going to be Jim's monitor. Because it kind of has the look that, like if you look at this sticker here, I'll focus in on it. I don't know how well it'll show up on the stream, but it's got like it's like a chat log, and we've got one other sticker that has a chat log, and there is stuff in the show about them just talking to each other through that. And I mean, the other ones don't, maybe this one could be it. There's just like a little guy skiing on it. So I don't think that would be it. Oh no, wait, that's a jackhammer. So I don't know what that one's for. But then we got this one, and this is obviously Dwight, because it's got Schrute Farms on it. Okay, there we go. Man, there's so much. I love how, I should refocus. I love how cluttered they made it feel. Like it actually feels like nicely cluttered. Okay, then we've got a piece going here. And this is for one of the pens. So it looks like we got a spare pen. And then we've got a cup right here. And then a bowl right here. And the rest of these I think are extras. I'm gonna have a ton of extra pieces after this because there's so many tiny little pieces. Okay, so now we're moving on to bag 5. Here we go. We're powering through this one. One thing that's interesting that I would have liked if they had it like a plate, maybe they do, but I would like it if they had a place to hang it, is right now we're going to be building Angela and Pam. And it's looking like Angela just holds the baby photo. She doesn't actually, like it doesn't hang on the wall or anything, which is kind of sad. But it's fun that they added it. Okay, it looks like we're going to be doing another coat rack as well, I think. Okay. Oh, this is cool. Check this out. It's a little umbrella piece. That's super fun. Okay, so we've got, here is, okay, Pam has 2 faces. That's cool. Wonder, okay, Angela does as well, but they're very different faces. That's so cool. So they're very similar. Like you could see, it's almost like the same person, except this one has an extra eyelash basically, but it's got like a smile and it's got like a very Angela looking face. And then we also do get the teapot somewhere. Here you go, a teapot. Okay, I'm gonna sit her down right in there. If she will fit. She should fit. There we go. So she can sit there. And then Angela. Whew. Hey, Hero, how's it going? Where's Angela's legs? There they are. You have Angela smiling though? Yeah, so we got the frowny here. I'll focus it a bit better here. So you've got, let me see if I can block out some reflection. You've got Angela, that's her like frowning, scowling type face. And then this is her smiling face. Seven hours later, he found out he misplaced something in the middle of the build. I sure hope not, but it's something that I could see myself doing. Oh, no way, Angela's jacket has a cat pin on it. I am doing very well. I love building Lego, so I'm in my happy place. Except for when the stickers pop up, which they pop up often. Okay, now I'm assuming that it's this 2x3 that, oh no, wait, we got a flat 2x8. I'm pretty sure it's a 2x8. That is for the, yeah, it looks like it's the 2x8. This is funny though, because the babies are Lego men. Oh, you know what? I don't even need the knife. I can just use the debricker to put on stickers. I should have been using my brain for that. Okie doke. It's a little off center, but that's okay. Yeah, I'm I'm gonna be okay with that. Okay, so here's Angela with her beautiful piece of art. How I built a Lego set in a bag? What? I don't think you've told that story. Did it come built, or did you just like maneuver them around? Okay, it looks like we got a fire extinguisher. This is a cool design for a fire extinguisher case. Where's the piece I'm looking for? Here it is. Okay, and then we take our fire extinguisher, and it just sits right in there. And then we've got this back plate for the case. Snaps in like that, and then there we go. There's our fire extinguisher. That's super cool. It's actually like in a glass case and stuff. It's a little bit wiggly, but that's still super cool. It won't be able to come out once we get the walls up. I mean, it can't get out already, but it can't stick its nose out. Oh, and then it's got a top. I built the Lego set. It took me 43 minutes to build a Lego parrot and a bird. To be clear, parrot and a bird are different. Okay. Notice, but question, when are you gonna do Cuphead DLC? Not for a long time. I've got still a lot to work through for Elden Ring first. And quite a few other things. It's gonna be a while. It'll honestly probably, I do want to do it. I honestly really do want to do it, because I had a lot of fun with Cuphead, as frustrating as certain parts were. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, it probably won't be for... Maybe ask me again in like a year, to be honest, because I've got a lot of stuff to work through already. Okay, so then we've got another portion of wall. This is a what? 1 by 12? I think 1 by 12. Do I have a 1 by 12 here? Yeah, that's 12. Okay. And then we've got this piece. Goes right there. Single stud. Beat Coastal Protocol. Coastal Protocol? What is that? Oh, or are we talking about Callisto Protocol? And I was doing a speed run, but my parents won't let me post it. 16 hours, 47 minutes, and 36 seconds. That's a speed run? Oh my goodness. So I take it you enjoyed Callisto Protocol? I've heard it ran terribly for... Well, I mean, I watched a bit of Markiplier's playthrough, and it seemed like it jerked at pretty much anything to do with characters. But it looked gorgeous. Hold on a second. Oh, I missed a part. I missed something somewhere. When did I miss that? When did I miss that? Shoot, I missed something. When did I miss that? I mean, that can stay there. Okay, so we've got a... It must have been just in the last page, right? Oh, yeah, I went from here to... Okay, so yeah, we've got to put that down. That's a 1x8. Yes. At least this is an easy fix. I did the same thing with Michael's office. I missed one layer of wall and then had to go back and fix it. Okay, so now we're safe to move on to the next one. Yes. Okay, so that goes this, and this, and this, and then that, and that. I just need to pay more attention, but I'm really bad at looking at all the steps because I'm getting too ahead of myself here. This is a 1x8 again. To go right here. We just need a plate. There we go. Go right there. And then we've got that and that and that. And where's that piece? Ah, here it is. Okay, so now I think that's all for the wall of this portion. And I guess why the wall by Pam is moved a little bit? Wait, why the wall by Pam is moved a bit? Is it moved a bit? The wall by Pam is off one stud? Oh, like this little chunk here? Because this is like the divider, so like this side would technically be accounting, right? So I think they fill in this whole area with like papers and bookcases and stuff, and then they hide Angela's cat in one of the bookcases, or in like one of the desk drawers. But I think this is, whoa, what is this brick? That's interesting. But yeah, I think this is as much of accounting as we see. Okay, we've got one. Where is it? One like that. And then, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is for. Recently started filming Wario videos that I voice over the movie clips. For now, ended up being really funny. Nice. Wario clips from like the games? Is there like a bunch of cutscenes with Wario or something? Because I've never seen any like other than like fan-made stuff with Wario. Or I guess there's a bunch of stuff with Mario Party though, right? Okay, lamp. Goes right here. I'm curious as to what's going to go right here, because so far all we've got is like a cylindrical piece with a stud on it. WarioWare Gold for the DS? Oh, okay. Okay, so now we get to build a couch. Oh, that's what those pieces are for. Um, Okay, then we got, I don't know why we have a flat tile in here. That's interesting. And then we've got this bright green piece here. That's, both of these are gonna get covered over. But we do have then arms. These arm pieces. And the back. And then these nice flat tiles. Where's the other one? There's the other one. And this one. Man, I feel like I'm losing it. There's, I can't find anything right when I need it. Okay, so flat tiles. There's one more. And then the arms. These are such cool pieces. I don't know when they introduced these, but it's like a, it's just a half cylinder. Single stud, half cylinder. Super interesting. Makes for great sofa arms though. Maybe they introduced it with like dots or something. Or with the, I could see it being used for like clouds for like the Lego movie in Cloud Cuckoo Land. That'd make a lot of sense. And one of these. Okay, couch is done. It's a very comfy looking Lego couch, I must say. Perfect for parkouring. If ever there was a couch that was perfect for parkouring. Okay, yeah, so this is for the stuff for accounting. These ones take the drawers. These ones take the doors. Okay. And I'm assuming that this is the one where the cat can the cat actually fit inside of it? Oh, it totally can. You can close the door on it and everything. So there's a cat in that drawer. And we get to do more papers and a sticker. So that's fun. Dunder Mifflin sticker. That is number 5. Here it is, number 5. Oh boy. Get back on your spot. I don't want to stick you quite yet. There we go. That one goes right there. And then we've got one of these to build. I love this color. It's honestly, I wish you guys could see how nice of a color it is in, like, well, I mean, Caleb, you'll be able to see it in person sometime. But it's like a butter color. What piece of YouTube equipment would you recommend to me? It depends on what you already have. The best thing you can always invest in my opinion, unless you've already got a good mic, is a mic, like a good mic. Like my recommendations would, the Yeti sounds good, but there's better options already. I would say like the Wave mic, the Elgato Wave mic or the Elgato XLR mic, both are really good, good sounding. Or like the Deity has a, I think it's, yeah, Deity has a really good kind of SM7B style mic that's really nice. Those would be my recommendations. Or if you don't have like an XLR thing, just getting or USB, just getting a good lav. Like Deity also has some good lavs. Those would be my suggestions, is get your audio quality up there if you don't already. Okay, so then we connect it to here. Oh boy, let me fix it. Have Raycon headphones? Is that what you're using for your mic? Because if so, I would definitely suggest that would be where to put the money, is getting like probably a good lav then for you. Would just be something you can plug into, like, I guess depending on what kind of device you have, if it has a headphone jack or not, but you might need a dongle, but a good lav so that you can get some nice audio quality. That's way more important than video quality all the time. Okay, so then this goes right here, all nice and pretty. Man, I love this yellow color. It's such like it's such a buttery color. And then we got this here. And then we move on to the next step. So we've got, oh, this is a big tile. I bet this is where the Dunder Mifflin logo goes. That and this. Building these kind of makes me think of all sorts, I gotta say. Then one of these darker tan ones, and then this beautiful buttery one. I love these. These are easily one of my favorite colors Lego's ever produced. Just looks so good. Did I do something wrong with that? Hang on a second here. Oh, I totally did. There we go, one more. There we go. Might hop off for now. Probably check in a bit later. All right, sounds good. My audio from the Raycon so tested comes out pretty clear, but it doesn't come out too loud or not loud enough anyway. You can plug it in any device. Literally mean anything. You can change the jack. Hang on, this is for your Recon? Are you saying your Raycon? Like, the thing is, like, there's a big step up when you get to like just earbud mics to like an actual like even just a lav mic. Even the lavs are not the best sounding mics. It's a big step up, and then when you go to something like this, it's an even bigger step up. But if you're just like recording off your phone, then I would definitely suggest get a good lav, and know where to set up. It always goes right where your chest meets your stomach, right in the middle of your chest, onto your shirt. That would be my recommendation, because you can never have. You can always if you have bad looking video, it's passable if you have good sounding audio. But if you have bad audio, then good video won't fix it. Aha. 'Twas hiding on me. And this one goes in right there. Okay. Now that we got all our beautiful mess of papers. Oh, this is a lot of stickers. Oh boy. Okay, so we've got one, thank goodness, that doesn't need a sticker. And that goes right here. But then, oh boy. Okay, let's start off with this one. This is number 23. 13, 14, 23. Here we go. Dunder Mifflin. And this one goes just here. Oh, does this actually just, it goes probably like this. Have to go, have a good time. All right, have a good night, hero. Thanks for hopping on. Then we got one of these. That's for number 22. That one goes right here. And then let's grab this one here. This is number 15. Nice motivational teamwork poster. Hanging right there. Then we've got a no smoking sign. Number 19. It's a lot harder to line these up on tiles where the border of the sticker is the same color as the tile. Way harder, but at least also it's harder to notice when it's crooked then. Okay, and then we've got like a diploma thing, number 17. Close enough, it's an award. There we go. And then that one hangs right alongside there. I'm just gonna drop it down a bit, I think, though, because that seems like a fun thing to do. Okay. Oh, never mind. This is for a picture. There's gonna be a different one for the Dunder Mifflin sign. Whew. Number 27. at least that's straight. It's a little bit off center, but at least it's straight. And then I think it goes centered on like that. And then we've got another coat rack, which I think this is normally supposed to be a bush. I'm pretty sure, like a thing that you put flowers on, not a bush, but yeah, some sort of plant. But it's black this time. And then we've got these pieces for some reason. I'm not sure why these are here. But I guess maybe just to give the top shelf look a little clean, make it look a little cleaner maybe? I don't know. Maybe we'll find out in the next bag or something. Ah, I see why. Somewhat to make it look cleaner, but also we got a plant that goes right there. Then we also hang the bag on this and the umbrella. I like that. Oh boy, as long as I don't drop the umbrella. Oh, it's difficult to get. Oh boy. Let's hope I never drop the umbrella ever again. There we go. Umbrella's sitting just fine. And the cat's already in the cabinet, so we move on to bag 6. Okay, there we go. Audio's back. I gotta remember to not let this thing cut out. Okay, so we've got this nice clear pillar here with one of these. And another one of these. And another one of these. You know, I just thought about it. These are completely hollow. I bet if you put a 2-to-1 stud, so like it's 2 studs on the bottom, 1 stud on top, and then you could put like a plant or something, like one of those fire pieces that's green in it, I bet you could do that. I've never tried it before, but I bet you could, and it would look so cool. It'd be like a really nice display case thing. And this looks like it goes right at the edge here. And then we've got a door. Lovely. There should be a doorknob in here somewhere. There it is. Okay, and there is also these extra pieces that we got to put on. So this is this looks like it's 12. That is also 12. So that one goes right there. And then this piece goes right there. Okay, then we've got, looks like a little window piece here, which is also for the window in Michael's office. I assume these line up perfectly. And this does need a pane, but we don't need to put a sticker on it, so it is much less of a pane. And it can open up this way. And that goes right there. Oh, and then this goes on a tile, so we got this massive tile brick here. And that's where the Dunder Mifflin logo goes. Okay. There we go. And then that goes right there. And we got this nice tall 1 brick. Nice tall 2 brick. And another nice tall 2 brick. I think that's everything for that step. So then we've got that is a 8. That is also 8. This one goes right across everything here. And then looks like we get 2 here and 3 here for stability. Hopefully that'll get more stable because it's still pretty wobbly there. And then we get 3 and 4. Or is that 2 and 4? No, that's 3 and 4. Where's another 3 studded brick? There it is. And that's all for that step. And then we got 4 of these. So one of them goes right here. And this is where our beautiful new stability comes in. There we go, very nice, very stable. And then we get another picture. And this is of the office. So that's gonna be this piece, the 1x2, and a 1x2 plate. And then the picture. There we go. That one went on quite nicely. Okay. We're working our way through these stickers. Thank goodness. They're actually getting done. We've still probably got like half of them to go though. And then that's all for that step. And then we've got a chair. I don't remember there ever being a chair there. No, wait, no, I think I do. But it seems odd for there to be a chair there because I always remember, like I remember when they had I think they had a bike there at some point. but I feel like I do remember, maybe it was like an earlier thing or later thing, but for a short while there was a chair there. I think, because I think I remember Michael sitting in it or something. Or maybe it was there the whole time and I'm just not as observant or not having the memory I should. We want this, and we want this, and then this, and then this, and then this. So, big chair for one little person. All the feet. The arms. And then we've got, hold on. Let's do this one step at a time. And then we need these little arches. One by two. And then the armrests. I love these pieces. They really do make nice armrests. Like, I don't know if that's what their original purpose was for, or that's their sole purpose or something, but boy, do they make nice looking armrests. Love it. It just looks like the comfiest Lego chair ever. Okay, and now we've got like a little diploma thing for this here. So we got one of these, and another one of these, and then one of these, and then one of these, and then this thing, and that thing. So then we've got one with 20 and one with 13. So which one's, this one's 13. That one goes on the bottom. Oh, that's pretty off center, but that's okay. I'm gonna be okay with that. It's a civil award. And then we've got number 20, which we've got 2 of number 20, so there must be another place that this goes. Okay, and then this one goes... Oh, hang on, I did that wrong. This one needs to go like that, so they're offset. And then it goes like this here. So we got one facing this way and one facing this way. Okay, so we got that pillar up now, and then there's going to be a copier that goes right here. Oh, this is for a lamp. That makes a lot of sense. There we go. We got her. Oh. Okay, look at this though. Oh shoot, there went everything. The lamp is like literally right in front of this poster, so you can't really see what it's all about. And shoot, this umbrella. Oh boy. I'll get it. Don't worry. If Pam falls off, that's okay. Okay, pen can go. Oh boy. Pen can go back. The umbrella can sit right where it's supposed to. And then I'm gonna take Pam off and put just the chair back and let her wait for whenever it is that all the minifigures can come on. Okay, so that's done. So now we do another photocopier. I was right. Okay, so got the 4 little footsies. Wait a second. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe they're cheaper to make. These are like the feet with the single studs with the hole that's the hole right through them. I mean, it makes sense if they're cheaper to make, but even by like not even a penny. I guess yeah, it would be like maybe like a tenth of a penny or something, but it would stack up. Okay, and then we got this connected to this, connected to these. So that's flush now. And then we've got this, so it's not flush now. Oh, and then we got to put a window on here. This is the photocopier. Second guessing myself for a second there. These tiny windows are really difficult to put the windows in. There we go. And then the bottom of it faces like that. So there's a bit of an overhang. Ooh. Okay. And then we've got, we get rid of that overhang with one of these. And it's got some ventilation on it. Right there. Kind of, not really. It doesn't fully take away the overhang. And then we got this little claw piece. And then there should be an angly. Oh no, never mind. There shouldn't be an angly piece. I'm just thinking silly. That goes like that, apparently? I guess. I'm not sure. Oh, it must be that it faces this way. Like, sits like this. I was under the impression it would sit like this. So then that means that this part... Oh, yeah. It probably... No. It doesn't. It sits in some way I would have never expected. Okay, so then this goes here. This goes here. And that looks like it's it for this bag. So then this goes right... Yeah, right here, oddly enough. And then it goes in place like this, so that the bare studs are to the back. Okay. And we have it so that there's one... Wait a second. Interesting, they have it like over here. Right here. Oh boy, my vents fell off. There we go. Yeah, so they got it right here. That is interesting. Okay, so then we're on to bag 7, should be. I guess all of a sudden my lav isn't gonna work. It's a very interesting method to using a lav anyway. Static stop, can't hear you. Yeah, that's alright. I had to run my lav through my Xbox controller because there's no other way of plugging in my lav through a 3.5mm jack on my computer without getting horrendous static. So if there's going to be static, then it might as well just come off my actual nice mic. And we will see how this goes with building, because this is a lot to look around. But that should sound a lot better at least. Okay. How's it going, Jordan? So now, which of these hairs is Dwight's? Okay, this one definitely is Dwight's. And then Dwight's got, it looks like a bill. It's like a $1 bill. So that's gonna go on one of these. I don't remember if this is from a scene or anything, though. Unless it's like a... Yeah, I can't remember if it's from a scene or not. Tristan are playing through Dark Souls 1 together? Ooh, nice. That sounds fun. I have a friend who their first game, Souls game, was Elden Ring, and so I was telling them that once the servers get back online, and if they buy like the Dark Souls games, I'd play through them with him. Want to join tomorrow? We only beat gargoyles. I don't know. I'll see. I'd have to re-download the first Dark Souls. But I would be down for that because it's been a while since I've played it, and I would like to go through it again. But I have a lot of things downloaded already. Because I have both Spider-Man games, because I just finished the entirety of the first Spider-Man and started Miles Morales, which is a lot of fun. But there's also an achievement for doing New Game Plus on the original Spider-Man, so I might want to go back and do that. I'm not exactly sure. Okay, there's Jim and Dwight. Remastered servers are back up? Yeah, I figured that. It took them long enough, though. Like, it's insane. It must have been a major issue. Well, I mean, it kind of was a major issue. But for them to even have to, like, for how long it took to fix it. Gonna be a part 2 on Half-Life? There might be. I still have it downloaded. And I was considering recording one today. But I recorded something else, and it didn't quite turn out. So I'll probably be recording another episode of Half-Life tomorrow, I think. Okay, so then we need... Those are... How many studs are those? I think those are 10 studs? Yeah, 12 studs. Oh my goodness, what is it saying that I'm listening to? What the heck? I am not listening to that. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. A lot of the things in it that happened were some great moments of comedic timing without them even really trying to be. And also, I've just been wanting to play through them for a long time because I've been doing the old Thieves. Is your cam mirrored? This one is, I think. I'm pretty sure this one is. No, this one is. but I don't think this one is. But yeah, because I've been playing through the old Thief games, and they're fun because they're super janky. And so I figured that I obviously read into all the lovely comments for Half-Life Source and was figuring that it seemed like people disliked it but also liked it just enough that it'd be great for a video, and it turned out to be. Recognize the office now? Ah, yes. Yeah, so here's reception, and then here's the entrance, and then I've already got done Michael's office right here, and here we've got Kevin and Toby and Michael. So yeah, that's done already. Okay, so these go here. Oh, I've been playing some of Elden Ring off stream though. My goodness, I've discovered some things. Sources only review bombed because it's not quite as good as OG, but it's fine. I kind of figured that. Because as far as, like, I don't know a huge amount about the storyline of Half-Life or anything like that, but I just knew that Source was an updated version because it was built on the Source engine, which was used for Half-Life 2. So I kind of just figured, like, maybe the physics broke things a bit, which would obviously be really funny. But I didn't really know what to expect, and I also assumed that, like, most people probably were just hanging on to, like, the nostalgia of the first one, maybe. Or they were like those people who are like, it's just like the original, don't buy it because it's just like the original. Because there are those people. But yeah, I got it in like a bundle of all the Half-Life games for like, well, except for Alex, for like $3. So I figured I might as well go with the less enjoyed version. It would be good for comedy. What you find in LD? I went to what is it? Louisiana Lake, the lake with the big lobsters in it. And I wandered around there for a bit, and then I also went down south a little bit to where you fight like that big guy with the mace on the horse, on like the dark horse that kind of looks like a ring wraith. I fought him. Kind of just doing like the side stuff. I don't know if that one's necessarily side because the grace does point you in a direction, or how much that's side stuff. But just kind of doing some stuff on my own, so that, because like there's no way I'm gonna get through the game in a timely manner on stream. Otherwise, it's just gonna be way too long of a series. Okay, so now this can connect. This is gonna be huge. My goodness. This can connect right here. And then we've got some more stuff to do. Should just put this in my lap. That'll be easier to read. Okay, so we've got like this planter thing. That goes right here. The gold streaks usually don't make sense, but they point in a general direction of the big area bosses like Godric. Yeah, I was kind of figuring like that's more so to keep people from getting like too lost on where they should be going if they want to like beeline the purpose of the game. So I was figuring like those like main bosses I want to do on stream because they're going to be tough and major. And then obviously some side content as well. But just like some random like running around, going through some caverns and stuff, I can do on my own, because there's enough caverns where it's not gonna matter if I wait to do every single one on stream or not. And it's just gonna take way too long if I do wait to do every single one on stream. One thing, I think I got close to the Colosseum as well. But I didn't go too close because it had me go through like this area that seemed suspiciously like a boss area that seemed pretty creepy. I don't know if this is easier or not to have it there. The Southern Castle is the first area, and the first area has some goodies. Southern Castle. Okay, I think I'm almost there. Like just at the bottom of the peninsula you're talking about. I think I'm almost there because I defeated the boss that you have to defeat to get to there. That's good to hear though. I do like, I love the system that they have in this, where most of the bosses, like when you defeat them, you just get their weapon rather than like having their soul and then, you know, using that to get a weapon. I like just directly getting their weapon. And a lot of them are super fun. Like I can't wield any of them. Like even the horse rider's mace thing it looks like a super fun weapon. It's got some nice bleed, but of course I can't wield it because I don't have my dex up. At the bottom of the area there. Okay, nice. Yeah. One thing I was surprised about. So I don't know if you were there for it. But when someone took me through to the red area to the west, no, to the east, and we demolished a dragon that gave like 95,000 souls. It gave me 5 dragon hearts, so I got all of like the dragon spells, and I obviously can't cast them because they're like, I think they're centered around faith and arcane, which I have basically no levels in, but they look insanely cool, and I don't think I'm supposed to be able to have them quite yet, at least. Okay. Then we've got this one. Caelid? Yes, I think that's the place. It's the very red place full of dragons. It's a terrifying place when you don't know why you're there. That's the level up dragon? Okay. Does it respawn or something? Is it like good for farming? Hit it for like 10 minutes? Oh yeah, it took plenty of time. Okay, so we got a keyboard and mouse that we need. Where's our mouse brick? There it is. Only one time? I was thinking so. Like something that gives that many souls, it would be very broke, or not souls, runes. It would be that broken. It would be too broken to keep it respawning. We're back. All right. Then we've got like a monitor. I assume this is for mounting a monitor on the corner of the desk here. And we got this nice turquoise piece. It goes right here. Put up. Stood with a peg somewhere around here. That's not it. Oh no, that is it. And a pen holder right here. Okay, now we got to put a phone on that thing. That's gonna be a great time. that, we need a single stud on this. Then we've got to get one of the phone pieces. And I can't get in as close without the lav, so I gotta just maybe pull it off screen a bit. Then I don't get the light I need. Ah! There we go. Nope, that's off center and crooked. Oh, come on. Oh, this is... I'm moving the mic for this one. There we go. Got it in place. Whew. That was our tough one. Okay, then we grab our phone and a little claw. And oh, it's for a lamp. That's cool. So it's a claw and should be something around here somewhere. This one. Oh, these pieces are never coming apart without a debricker. And then it just sits right. Look at that. Beautiful. Oh, I just love these little decorations that they got. It's got such a vibe to it. Feels cozy. And then we got another sticker for the monitor. So let's do this. Okay, this one looks like number 12, which is the other chat log. I was right. Pam and Jim are texting each other. Okay, there we go. Got that one set up in place. And then this goes right like that. Man, I always get Isn't there a time when Jim's desk is right here? Like, right across from... I'm positive. Yeah, because there's that period where, with the Pavlov training, where he's sitting, like, right here. Not here. But I do know he sits here for a long time, and I think when he comes back even, because then Pam sits here, I think. But there is a period, right, because Andy, I think, takes this desk, right? I'm pretty sure Andy takes this one. I forget. I really need to watch through this series again. Oh, hang on. There's something that goes in the drawer. Oh, I see what they did there. The wedding ring, or the ring, goes in Jim's drawer. I like that. Okay, so now we got another desk. This will be Dwight's desk, probably. Were we supposed to put a chair there? Not yet. Okay. There it is. Ooh, no. Okay. And we need this piece to cover the front. And another phone. Yay. But this one's in the other corner. There we go. Oh, and then we got a nameplate of Dwight Schrute that we gotta also do. Oh, and his bobblehead right next to the phone. And we got the mug right here. Oh, I guess there we go. And then we just got a nameplate here. Piece. And then we gotta get his Dwight K. Schrute sticker on there. Okay. Then we've got a keyboard and mouse. And then a thing for the monitor, which means another sticker. Oh. Here's the thing for the keyboard. Whoa, it's like a little bin thing. That's cool. There's the keyboard. Let's go in right here. I'm surprised they wouldn't put like, oh, that is an interesting piece. I've never seen that piece before. This is crazy. Where's the mouse? There's got to be a mouse around here somewhere. Like, I think I have an extra if I need to. But there should be one right here. I'm kind of surprised that they didn't put a, like a Battlestar Galactica. Galactic? Galactic? Yeah, Galactic. Battlestar Galactic thing for his monitor. Okay, so that and this one here, and then we just need the monitor put together. So that's gonna be arm and egg and this thing. This is for number 10. Oh, that's like a perfect sticker lay. Man, that's a good one. Okay. Oh, he's got, okay, so he's got a shuriken in his desk drawer. But only one. So I am confused because so we're only supposed to put one in his desk drawer apparently, but we get 4 of them. So I mean, I might as well at least put the second one in his other desk drawer, right? Because, I mean, if it's not needed in there, at least then I'll take it out, but it just makes sense. Gotta be prepared with 2, just in case you missed the first time. Okay, so then his desk goes right here, flush with Jim's. Oh, interesting. Wait, okay, there must be like a scene with this, but I can't remember the scene. But apparently the sword goes here in this slot and then gets covered up with a crate and like whatever this thing is. I wish I knew what scene this was from, because I don't remember Dwight ever having a sword, but I'm positive. I mean, it makes sense. I wouldn't put it past there to be a scene like that. Okay, now we're building the shelf with the Jello on it. Okay. There we go. One last one. And this piece goes right there. I wonder if it says I'm listening to the right thing now. It does, thank goodness. Okay, got like an angled piece right. Woohoo! Right there. And a light green brick with a... It looks like it should be just regular green. But I don't see anything that's regular green here for a 1x1 stud or plate. Like all I see are these pale green. So it might be that. Blue. Gold. And silver? Silver. There it is. Okay, and then we've got two by three with a 1 brick on the bottom, then 2 things here. Okay. And this slots in right here. That's interesting. That is an interesting method. I'm curious about that. And then we need this for a second shelf. Oh, and we need to put a sticker on that. It was Froggy 101. I don't remember what that's from either. I really need to just rewatch the show. I have no clue what this is from. Was it like one of I can't remember any of their names. One of... I know his face. But like the weird tech startups that what's-his-face kept doing. Like the weird... Wasn't there a dog one? I think that was like Twitter. Was Froggy 101 one of his things? I don't know. I'm assuming it's got to have some sort of significance. And we put this one here and another thing on there. I love the way that they design bookshelves. It's so satisfying. Like, look at that. It's got smooth sides, yet it's so thin. I love it, having them sideways like that. I love it. And the Jello can go right on top. That goes right there to cover up the sword some more. And then we're building a plant, and this one I really got to be able to see. We've got 3 of those, and then we get one of these like weird like ratchety pieces. And another one. And then we get one of these leaves. Looks like that kind of just repeats, I think. Ratchety piece. Green stud. And leaf. And ratchety piece. Stud. Leaf. How many of these do we go? We're at 3. Hang on, 2, 3, 4. Wait, no, that's not. That's not right. So it goes on top like this. And this one goes on the side like this. Then we put this one in top like that. Then we put another leaf on top of that. Like that. There we go. So this is our plant. That goes in the plant pot right here. Okay, right there. Doesn't feel stable, but I'll trust it. And then we've got some chairs to assemble. Go. Okay, now we start bag 8. So yeah, we've got an extra ring, 2 extra shurikens, an extra, what's his face bobblehead? No, 2 extra rings. What the heck? They were generous. Whole bunch of extra pieces. Man, I wish I could get my mic in a little closer because I feel so distant from things at the moment. But that won't be happening, apparently. So here we get to craft Creed and Meredith. Looks like. I'm sure there's significance, but once again, Hey, you're back. Welcome. Jordan, do you remember an episode of The Office where Meredith had a bat? Or where there... Oh, no. I do remember an episode where there was a bat. Not where Meredith had a bat, but there was a bat. Never mind. I do remember. Oh, and we get one of the Lego coffee cups. Like the travel cups. That's cool. So that's what she gets. And she also has 2 faces, so that's nice. Okay, so Meredith, done. Love the ugly sweater. And here's Creed, who only gets 1 face. Okay. And he's bald. And he's got something. I don't know what it is, but it's got like the butter yellow with like an olivey green on... No, olive green on bottom, butter yellow on top. I know he's eaten some weird things in the show, but I don't know what this is. Okay, and then there's a bat on her head, and Dwight stuck a plastic bag on her head. Right, I forgot about that. I knew there was a bat, but right. I keep saying throughout this whole thing that I really just need to rewatch the show because it's been a long time since I've watched it. Okay, so this goes on the underside right here. Oh, so we're going to be making the conference room. Nice. That'll be fun. A good break from making desks. I believe this is what we need. This is a 1x8. Yeah, 1x8. Oh no, I'm doing this wrong. Wait. Yeah, I'm orienting this wrong. It should be... Hold on. No, I'm orienting this wrong. It should be... Oh boy. Okay, like this. 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 And then like this. That's how it's supposed to be. Okay, and then we've got a yellow piece to go across like that. Then a white piece going across like that. I'm not sure how big this conference room is going to be, but it's got to be... I'm assuming it's going to be this exact amount, which is not large. Not super large. Okay, we flip it over. Like this. And then we've got this one with, should be another one. There is. Lovely. That goes like this. Okay, so that's probably going to be how big our... Oh, the interlacing is looking terrible at the moment. That's about how big our conference room is. So we've got a... Is that 10? I think that's a 10. Yeah, 1x10. 2 of them. Man, I feel so distant now that I'm using my Yeti. That is also a 10? I believe so. Yes, that would be. I really got to figure out a way to get my lav working with my computer. So annoying though. It's just my motherboard makes noise and it's right next to so many power things. Head out. All right. Have a good night, Jordan. Thanks for hopping on. I definitely will enjoy the Lego. Okay, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Oh, I guess I only have 2 really long pieces, so it's probably one of those. And we've got these little windows that are so hard to put in. There we go. There we go. You can get an external mixer to help with buzz, control audio better. Yeah, I think if I were to get an external mixer, it would probably be something like the I mean, I don't like the full-on external mixers. If I were to get something along those lines, though, it would probably be like the new Stream Deck, which has the knobs and the Elgato Wave software built in, or probably the Wave XLR, which is just the big knob. Something like that, because probably it's hard to choose between the two because 4 knobs that are programmable is incredibly cool, and I love that. But having the ability to use an XLR mic as well would be incredible, because then I could use a shotgun mic, and those would sound incredible and are pricey, but then I don't have to have a mic right in front of my face. But that would be long in the future, because shotgun mics are not cheap, my goodness. And currently, I'm happy with the sound I get. It's just a little claustrophobic, having to be so close to a mic. And it's annoying that it covers my face. That's one thing, is like you can't really see much of my mouth moving when I'm this far away. Okay, so that's the other long piece, I guess. Go in there. And we do have to put a sticker on this one, which is going to be a fun time. So this window is going to have sticker 46. And I haven't even touched my tea. Goodness. Okay. Now I gotta be careful because I don't want this one to be crooked. I think that looks very straight. Yes, that is quite straight. I'm happy. And then this one goes... How are they saying to put this on? So they're saying this is the open area. I want it to be like this, so that the sticker faces the inside. Like that. Okay. And that goes on right there. Is one of these ones, 'cause it's the longest one I got now. Did I forget something? I have a feeling I forgot something. Because this wall's just alternating. Okay, then the next one is... Got 2 of these, like, snot bricks. I gotta go... here. And then 1 by 3. 1 by 3. 1 by 4. By 4. 1. And then we got 2 1 by 2 plates stacked up on each other, which hurts to do. But it is done. And I have a debricker. And I'm gonna remember where I put this debricker. Zinwei, how's it going? Legos, indeed. Super exciting. Okay, so we need now... This one goes here. Then we've got one going here. And the long one going right across the window, which is lovely. Good for some strength. Ah, and then this is where the picture comes in. Okay, so we gotta do a sticker. There goes my stickers. My goodness, there's so many stickers in this set. Okay, so that one goes right here. There. And I just knocked over the chair. Whoops. It's hard to fit everything in frame. I've got the frame as open as it can be. Okay, so now this connects. Yeah, I missed a step. Shoot. Okay, well, let's rip off this wall. Come on. I just want the wall. Okay, I'll pull you off myself. There we go. Okay, so the step that I missed needed these little slidey bits. Okay, and then we had... something go there. What? Reno time? No kidding. I'm trying to find... There's a piece that goes here somewhere. Let me just turn back to where I actually am supposed to be for this step, rather than trying to figure it out this way. It ain't working. Come along, mighty fine. Oh, yeah. Turns out we got some interesting little tidbits going on. So, Jim's desk here has got a wedding ring in the very bottom, or a ring in the bottom. And then Dwight's desk has got shurikens in them, and he's hiding a sword right here. Okay, so what I missed... Okay, so this just goes right here. And then this one goes right here. And now we can actually put the wall back on. There we go. And then we can put this on. I believe the way that it links up is that part of it has to go... Oh, okay, so it just goes down like this. Oh, yes, and that's the other thing is that we get the bat here as well, which is interesting. And there's some more extra pieces. So this is really growing of a set. Let me face it this way. I think would be the easiest to see what's going on in the working area. A lot more awkward to get around though. Oh yeah, it's interesting to try and fit everything in visible sight. Okay, so we've got Kelly and what's his face? The guy that I can't remember anymore. Ryan, that's his name. Okay, this is going to be interesting, though, because I need to be able to fit the loose pieces as well. Let's just, very carefully. There we go. Looks so nice, and you got the door and entrance. Yes. And if I even flip it, I'm going to show this camera here. If I flip it this way, it's even got the Dunder Mifflin right here. Very cool. It's a huge set. Oh my goodness, it's big. Because I think it's got like an actual like bigger surface area than like the Parisian restaurant, the one that's on the piano right now. So now this would be Kelly. Okay, got a nice little slot here for my arm to fit in. Kelly does have two faces, so that's nice. Let's switch to her talking one. I'll put her hair on. What color? Pink pants. That's very Kelly. And another sticker that we gotta do. So this is a regular tile and a 2x2. Looks just like the main area without the conference room and Michael's office. About the same as the restaurant. Maybe for surface area, I feel like this right here is about the size of the restaurant, so we got like this whole extra area. Where's Kelly's? There we go. Happy B-Day, Kelly. Do we not get Andy? I'm pretty sure we get Andy. We've still got one more bag after this one. Let me just double check though. In a minute. Okay, here's Kelly's cake. I think it's a cake. So on the box, we've got... Oh. You know what? I don't think we do get Andy. That's interesting. No, it doesn't look like we do get Andy. But that's okay. Andy was never my favoriteest of characters. Yeah, it was on a normal, I think it's a 25 by 25 base plate. Okay, and Ryan does have two faces, one clean shaven and one unclean shaven. That's interesting. I mean, I think it's fine though, because I was not a huge fan of Andy. He's kind of main guy still. That's true, but they still give us most of everyone, basically. So I guess, yeah, it would make sense for them to add Andy, but then also it makes sense for them to add like Aaron and like characters like that. But I think the selection that we got is pretty good here. Where's his legs? There's his legs. Just stubble or a goatee? It's like a stubble face. Oh, the interlacing. That face. Okay, and then he's got a phone, which doesn't seem to need a sticker, oddly enough. Ooh, that's a cool piece. It's a painted cassette. I know it's hard to see, but it's a painted cassette tape. Really cool. And I mean, at this point, anything without a sticker is cool. He does have a phone somewhere around here. Or at least he's supposed to have a phone somewhere around here. I'm sure I will find it eventually. Is this it? Ah, this one's it. There we go. Got his phone. And now we're building the TV. Okay. So we're gonna need this piece. Yeah, how am I gonna, oh my goodness, this is getting interesting for positioning. Let me move this over like this, I think. Because we've got that portion built. So it's okay for us to see less of it. And then I would like to move this to like here-ish, if that is at all possible. And then I can build like this. That'll be much nicer. This one is more everyday looks. Yeah. Now, are these the ones with the holes or not the holes? I think I only got the ones with the holes, so it'd be those ones. Goatee episode was elite. That was a very good episode. Okay, so now we've got the feet on. Now for the rest of this thing. It's so awkward. I need a bigger desk for sure. Okay, so now what we gotta do is we gotta go here. At least if I'm gonna be doing more Lego builds. Here, and then where'd that cassette tape go? Here it is. I could just sit on top. And then we've got the TV itself, so that's gonna be... Oh, thank goodness! They did give us separate pieces for all of them, so we can just swap them out with the different plates. I need a what? Mega desk? I do need a mega desk. That is proper. Right, proper. Okay, so let's go... that, and there should be a piece. There it is. It's very hard to see the black bricks being built. Now this one, oh, this is interesting. These mount interestingly. Okay, so then let's do the stickers for these. So we've got 3 here. I'm not sure what the last one is, but it looks interesting. Figured they'd do that? Yeah, I figured they would too, but I was really concerned that, because if they didn't, the implications are severe. Okay, there we go. There's 3? There is 3. So we've got, I'm gonna explain them, because I don't know what the third one is. We get the, yeah, there's the rap music one, and then there's one, there's a sign that says Dunder Mifflin in the background, and it's got a pizza on it. Here's the, can't really see it for the reflections, but that's the last one. I don't know what it is. It might be Threat Level Midnight, because it does kind of look secret agent-y, but I'm not exactly sure. When you see it up close, then maybe you can explain it. Yeah, I'm very confused as to what it is. Something that I just thought of that would have been so cool to have is Prison Mike. To have like an alternate Michael Scott with the Prison Mike outfit would have been so great. If they're already in the mood of doing alternate things. Okay, so now this goes all the way in the corner here. And then we get to do the whiteboard. So that's got 2 front legs. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we've got... with the do-rag? Yeah, it would have been great. Okay, and then we've got a little, where's that clampy thing? Okay, there we go. Now we can put a sticker on this one. And this one, I'm definitely putting the pyramid scheme on. I love that scene. There we go. So we got the pyramid scheme. And that goes right here, I think. And then we've got to put the sticker on the other tile. We're almost done with the stickers. I'm impressed. We still have 3 more phones to do, some yarn, some windows. Diversity Day, take 2. It's your birthday, crosswords, and 2 more computer monitors, 3 more computer monitors. one's being tricky. Aw, shoot! It skipped. Hang on, I'll get it. Whew, that was a tough one. Okay, so that one's also on now. And that's one of the exchangeable ones. I still don't know what it's a reference to. But you'll see it, Caleb, and you'll probably tell me what the reference is. Okay, so then we got a stud that goes there. I'm gonna play some fanciful music. Okay, so now we need 6 chairs. Coming right up. Okay, so then these ones go all the way up to the edge. And looks like there's only one stud in between. Just like that, and then these ones are also just one stud in between. So these ones go like that. And now we're building something that I don't know what it is. I think it's part of the wall. Oh, no way! I think this has the hole that Andy punches in the wall. I think so. It looks like you can choose whether you want the hole in the wall or not. Okay, yeah, so this goes right here. It's got the hole in the wall. And then we've got this here. This here is with us in spirit. Indeed, I made sure to put the part with the hole in the wall. So that's what the excuse is. He's at, what is it, anger management counseling? He's gone on his little vacation. Okay, now we've got some fun blinds to do. Oh boy. Let's do the door first. That's an easy one. The hole? Yeah, so it's, here, let me show it to this camera. So you've got right here is the hole that he punches. But if you don't want it, they do give you an extra brick to put in its place. So you can just have a regular wall, but I don't know why you wouldn't want it. Yeah, exactly. Works out perfectly that way. Oh, Oh, this is for his office door. Okay. I was wondering why we weren't putting his doors on yet. Okay, now we got the blinds, and these are quite the dilemma here. Some pretty beefy blinds. Oh. I see. Okay, so one of these is 53 and one of these is 52. We're gonna use the whole tip of this thing for putting this boy on. Okay. There's one window blinds on. That's gonna go right there. Then we've got one more to do. There we go. Music was a great choice. It's just a playlist I made last night because I couldn't sleep of the some of my favorite like in-game music. But yeah, Outer Wilds has some really well-written music. Very officey. Ah, yes. Actually, you know what? I could probably just play the rest of the Outer Wilds. It's very like nice and like calm and ethereal. Okay, so then the door to the other building, other room, that goes in like on this side. And there's our doorknob. And that goes right there. So we got these two doors here. And then we need to do more stickers. There we go. There's some blinds done. Now the big boy. There we go. There, that's done. And then looks like we get to put up a couple of stickers. So oh, I see how this works. Okay, so we can this super long piece goes right here. And then it looks like we get another swappable thing. So we can either have something that says it's your birthday or Diversity Day Take 2. Which, if I remember Diversity Day, that was something else. But it's your birthday is much more iconic. So I think I'll put that one up for now. Man, these thin stickers are something else to have to put on. We get like a good bit of it strung up here. That is most definitely crooked. Okay, that's straight on. That was a tougher one. For sure. So there's It's Your Birthday. And there's Diversity Day. So there's something else swappable. I like that they give you all these swappable options. It's kind of fun. Let's see, and then this piece is supposed to go right here. And then a bunch of smooth tiles. So we're supposed to be going that, and like that, like that, and like that. And then I think it's just evenly all these things except for one stud. There we go. Okay. Then we've got a little plant. Man, I really need to actually finish this game because it seems like such a cool game. definitely got some good mystery vibes to it. So then the plant goes here next to the chair. Almost through all the stickers. Pretty much, actually. I've just got... well, I've got these. I've got a transparent page and a non-transparent page. So I've just got 3 more phones. The knitting. Then I've got 3 more computer monitors. A crossword sign, a no smoking sign, and then like a plaque thing. So I've got through the majority of them. Which is nice because there's a lot of them. Okay, and then this one goes right there. And then we're doing another bookshelf. This here, and drawers, right? Okay. Like so. Then put a top on it. Flat tile. Okay, so... Oh, there's even a little stapler. That's fun. I like how they make it. Okay, so there's some books. Here's our stapler. Very cool. I like that. And then this goes right by the fire. Wait. Does this not get... Huh. That's weird. This is the first one to not get feet. I think. I mean, other than the desks, obviously. The desks don't get feet. Okay. And then we got one more plant to do and a sign. And then we are on to the very last bag. So here's the plant. Right there. Means that all these are extras. And here's for the little plaque thingy. On to the last bag. This is Stanley and not Meredith. This is... What's her name? Bob Vance of Vance Refrigeration. Mrs. Bob Vance. What's her name? Why can't I remember her name? Okay, so for this, we've got Stanley here. Where's Stanley's head? There it is. Oh, we do... Hang on a second. We get 2 heads of Stanley, and they're pretty much the same. Except one is, like, disappointed, and the other is, like, inquisitive. But there's very little difference. And then we've got gray pants for him. Where's his hair? There it is. And then he gets... Man, there's not many pieces here, but I'm still getting lost. Where does Pretzel go? Ah, there it is. So he gets his pretzel and his crossword, which we'll need to do a sticker for. Stanley's got his stuff. And then what's her face? I wish I remembered what her name was. Man, do I wish I remembered what her name was. Oh, right, we get the chopsticks now. This is interesting. It's a piece I've never even seen before for this set. I know it's existed before this set, but I've never seen it before this set. And her knitting. There's another sticker. Oh, this is going to be a hard one to put a sticker on because it's transparent on transparent. Okay. Did it pretty good. And I guess the nice thing is that if it's hard to put on, then it's hard to see if it's crooked. Okay, so she's got her knitting. Then we're just making some desks. Which by now I definitely know how to make desks. she's got, let's see, keyboard, mouse, monitor, some sort of, I assume this is going to be a lamp thing. And the phone. Yes, indeed, the phone. Gotta have that phone. Okay. Our phone is in place. And part is also in place. Okay, so then this one, oh yeah, it totally is a lamp. But we do need to do a monitor. This is the one that reads Dunder Mifflin. This is... This. This. Okay. So there's her monitor. A little bit high. I wouldn't say that's quite ergonomic, but that's okay. And we've got... All right, it's got to be one of the claw ones. It's one of these. These with one of these. Oh, we get a spare pair of chopsticks, it looks like. There we go. So this desk is directly in the center here. Right there. Got another desk. I'm really curious about this piece that I just looked at, though. It's a... Look at this. It's a tiny little Lego man head. It's like half the size of a regular Lego man head. It's... No, even less than that. It could fit inside a Lego man's head. What is this for? Oh. This has got a 5 printing on it. That is interesting. Okay. We got these drawers. And got some sort of, I guess, water bottle or something. I don't know what, but it's got a nice little heart on top of it. Oh, maybe it's her. Maybe it's What is her name? This I'd love to know. Whatever her name is, it must be her perfume. I would assume. Because there was the whole debacle about how terrible her perfume was. actually getting not bad at doing stickers. Probably if you do them long enough, either you get really good or you just stop caring how they look. Keyboard going there. Mouse there. Like the monitor's going right here, which I actually really like. I like when they're a bit further back, like for Jim here. It looks a lot nicer than when it's right in front of their face. This is the monitor that has some sort of writing on it. Yes. The monitor has the website for Bob Vance Refrigerations on it. Oh, that is super crooked. Oh, but it's down. Shoot. It's not that bad, right? It's not that bad. It's not that bad, right? Oh, it's pretty bad. It's not that bad. She can have a crooked monitor. It's not. Oh, it's pretty bad. Okay. So she's got that one. And then we just got one more desk to go. Oh, and some papers. I love doing these papers. And that goes right here. And then yes, last desk. Yes, that's all for this page. Okay. Just trying to make sure I don't skip over anything, because that's what I'm prone to. We need the final phone. After this one, we've only got 4 more stickers to go total, so that is pretty beautiful. Okay, so this one goes right on the edge, just like what's the faces. Oh, cool. This has like a little race car on it. That's fun. It's actually a roller skate, but we'll call it a race car. For Stanley's sake. And then we've got just the monitor right left, I think. Oh, and then a coin, a five, like a silver-looking coin in his bottom desk drawer. And the monitor that he's got is this one of the little man drilling. So we gotta go this piece, and then this piece. This piece. Poor Stanley's monitor was damaged in transit. That was spacebar. I didn't mean to push that. Okay. I'm gonna get another pillar here. That's pretty easy to build. What, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we got one sitting here, the regular here, and one sitting here, the regular here. And then there should be a nice flat, smooth white tile. We got a brown piece for this diploma, for this certificate, or whatever it is. And then we got a no smoking sign. And that is our last sticker. Oh my goodness. Finally, we're done with the stickers. But we're also almost done with the set, which is really sad. There we go. No smoking. Okay, and then that goes right here. We get to build another shelf unit. I assume this is supposed to be like a plant, which is kind of cool. But it's open to interpretation. It's abstract, which it can be whatever you want it to be. To me, it's a plant. We gotta put this on. Cramp down that plant's vibe. Oh, I forgot something about this one. Man, I'm so much more used to hearing the just piano version of this. The real version sounds weird to my ears. I mean, it's good, but it sounds weird to my ears. Okay. A nice bright orange, cheesy looking brick. Turquoise. I assume a box of papers. Something. Oh no, it's something else. I don't know what it is though. Got like a. Well, it's got this mini, tiny Lego Man head on it. So tiny. That goes there. And then we put the chairs in all around. Okay, there's the chairs put in. And it looks like that's it. Hang on a second. Okay, so here's the thing. We got. Let's keep Michael in his chair. Let's bring him in with his chili moments before disaster. There we go. Then we want let's see here. What do we got? Some inspirations. I think what we'll do is we'll take this giant check out of his hands, and then we'll put the world's best boss in his hands. That. And then what's her face? I still can't remember her name. Oh, that's interesting. Apparently flat 1x2 tiles can only fit in a hand one way. So we can't sit her at her seat while she's holding it. So let's just get her walking around this area. Let's put Dwight with his nice $1 bill. Let's stick that in this bin that's covering his immense amount of swords. He can be sitting at his desk. Jim will have this love letter Pam in the top drawer of his desk. We're gonna have Ryan like hiding this fire. Actually, you know what we should do is we should have Ryan on the phone here walking away. And then we'll put Kelly right here trying to talk to him. And then obviously Stanley's just gotta be at his desk. Let's get... Where should we put this bat? We'll just put the bat over here for now. We'll put Meredith right here. Right here. Obviously, Pam has to be at her desk. Ready to open up the teapot. Let me see if I can be able to see that I'm placing it in the right spot. There we go. Now we've got these people who... Ah, I know. We can put some people in here. Oh no, not the calculator. Okay, and then Toby obviously also has to be in the meeting. He'll be the one talking in the meeting. He's gotta show his talking face. He'll be telling everyone about these pyramid schemes. The dangers of them. Okay. And then we can slide in. Michael's office, and there it is. The entire office. Oh, my back hurts like crazy from doing stickers. Oh my goodness, it's 12:30. I'm not playing Elden Ring tonight, that's for sure. I got it done though. Wow, this is such a crazy set. And there's a lot of little bits at the end, like all these little pieces. And then obviously you get the optional diversity day. You get the optional piece if you don't want the hole in the wall. You get 2 other screens. This looks great. Yeah, I know, and I got it all done. You get the optional whiteboard, and then you obviously get the check, the picture, and the bat as excess pieces to swap out wherever you want. And you get so many extra. You get an extra little calculator. I know, you get 2 rings, an extra calculator, extra chopsticks, extra shurikens, extra Dwight Bobble, an extra Dundee, all kinds of different stuff. Oh my goodness, though. That's a long bit of building. And all the stickers are done. Thank goodness. And none of them are, well, kind of, one of them's, 3 of them are pretty bad, but the rest are good, I think. Oh, wow. Now I just gotta find space to display this where it can be seen. So slick how Michael's office. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. It just, it very nicely just slides out and in. And the door doesn't leave. I love that. It just, the door stays there in all the windows. Dwight Bobble? Yes. There's a Dwight Bobble right here. This little brown figure. Oh. Right here. And let's see, what else is there for really interesting things? And I feel like, I mean, Caleb, you'll get a good look at this at some point, because it's not too hard for you to come look at it. But yeah, so that's that, and my body is aching from sitting. So I gotta stand up a bit, so I think I'm gonna end the stream there and get things all fixed up how they're supposed to be. So that was a lot of fun, though. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you have a great rest of the evening, and I hope you're going to bed if you're into my time zone. And next time I will be streaming Elden Ring. So that's what's going to be happening. Anyway, thanks so much for watching. Hope you have a great night.